Crazy?
That
was crazy once.
that's the right one. There we
They
go.
locked me in a room.
They locked me in a room. A rubber room.
Rubber room.
A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy.
Crazy? I was crazy once.
I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy.
Are you done?
Crazy.
Please.
I was crazy once.
God.
I was
No.
crazy once.
Did they lock you in a room?
Spy, stop playing
A
Baldur's
rubber
Gate.
room?
Maybe. I think there were rats in that room.
A rubber room with rats?
Yeah, there were rats
Oh,
in there.
that's
They-
bad.
Those rats, they
The
drove
rats make me crazy.
Crazy?
Crazy.
This is
I was
how
crazy
every
once.
session is gonna start. It's...
I
We're
could
always
tell
gonna
another
start off
horrific
with something.
story again.
Listen, I think this being the opening to the video is much better than last week, personally.
I hate all of you. I also hate that I was so fucking distracted being disappointed in you. I didn't even realize that I was just streaming OBS. So... but hey, you know what? It is what
Professional
it is.
streamer.
I hate all of you so much.
Love you too.
Oh my god. Okay. Everyone here.
Yep.
Anyone fucked off and all?
I mean, if someone's fucked off, they're not
Oh, but if
responding.
you listen, man, if you don't start soon, you're driving me crazy.
Did somebody say crazy?
Crazy!
Crazy? We were crazy once. They locked us all in a room.
Ah!
Jazz.
What?
You know what it sounds like?
What?
Sounds like you're going a little crazy there, Jack.
Take control of your shit, man. Come on.
Can we take our break now? Is that an option? Do we have to wait till halfway through?
I'm gonna be honest. Taking a break might drive me a little crazy.
Crazy?
Am I being crystal? Am I making myself clear?
Holy shit.
You are.
Holy fucking shit, we've gone full circle. Okay. 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 Okay.
Fuck, my game crashed.
Good. Stop playing. Alright. I'm gonna pull... I don't know. What's a good picture for today? Yeah, let's just pull this up. Why not?
Did a picture of balls.
Oh, wait. The fucking
my
thing's not even
Sure is
working.
Amazing.
The thing's not working. Why is the slideshow not working? Delete. Open. Add directory. Campaign 2
Wait.
slideshow.
You're gonna have
Oh
to get
no,
on
that's the
OS
wrong. That's the wrong one.
campaign.
Shit. Wait, I fucked up.
Is that your balls? Let me hold on. Let me go open that.
What is that?
It's amazing.
It's not your balls.
Why would it be his balls?
No, it'd be your balls.
My balls?
Jeez, why are you talking about yourself in the third person?
I'm going crazy.
Crazy.
Crazy?
Did somebody say crazy?
Did somebody say rats?
I used to be crazy.
So,
I
where
used to be rats.
where
once.
in the fuck were we? Okay.
I think we were going
I'm
crazy.
gonna open up my notes.
We,
Yeah.
we just had a carriage drive away from us.
That was pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh my god, guys!
Good
Oh
it's
no,
a
yeah, I
dragon.
don't even have anything in my. I don't have anything written down in my notes about this carriage.
Did you just fucking growl at me?
A little bit.
That's fucking cringe. Get on with your goddamn game.
Furry?
God
Are you
damn, man.
furry?
That's
Growling
that's
at
really
me?
phantom tax of you.
You have the power to mute people. Just get on with it! God damn it!
So, where were we? Oh, That's right. Where we last left off, Quinn had read a note aloud to the party from Deputy Virgil Hawkshaw. It said that they were having trouble finding any leads into the many shipments of dynium that had gone missing over the past few weeks. He was requesting the assistance of a man with the type of keen eye. He also made it very clear that Quinn was the very last person who he wanted to ask. After taking their first long rest and progressing on to the fourth Monday of Temper, they made their way to the police station. They met with Virgil, and he told them a bit more information on the case than they knew prior. And just then, Tenley Gribb, a tiefling automaton connoisseur, barged into the room. He demanded that the deputy took his mission his missing shipment. Wow, I was fucked when I wrote this. His missing shipment and driver a bit more seriously. The group decided to then take their leave, not before Quinn took it upon himself to make a breakthrough in another case. Virgil had marked out on a corkboard. Wait. That's a run-on sentence and a half. Quinn took it upon himself to make a breakthrough in another case Virgil had marked out on a corkboard known as the Electric Murders. Fuck, I gotta stop writing these at like 3 in the morning. Tenley, amazed by this act, decided to ask the party for help and told them his driver had actually escaped captivity and was currently staying at the Resident Inn under the alias of Darkuma. The group then made their way to the Resident Inn, where they entered Darkuma's room to be met with a multitude of traps. They eventually found a Harengon man named Herschel Fanswat cowering in the bathtub. He told them he was being held in the basement of the Baumish Emporium before he escaped. He also mentioned that they were using the Emporium as a cover to transport the dynium throughout the city, whilst marked as historical art and artifacts. So it is not disturbed by the import-export clerks at the different districts. The group paid a short visit to Susie to update her on the case. They decided to take some downtime in the Pharaoh's Layaway Tavern before they made their way back to the Emporium to stake it out in the night for suspicious activity. Once the Emporium under the cover of night, they watched as a small horse-drawn caravan exited the Emporium. They followed the caravan straight to the border checkpoint, where, just as expected, the caravan was not inspected by the clerk. Narek, using some made it sound as if someone was struggling beneath the covers. The clerk went to inspect the noise, and suddenly the driver snapped the reins as the driver sped off into the Grand Tower. What are you all doing? Fucking
Oh.
Is the carriage
Just kinda
just
watching, I
speeding
guess.
away?
speeding away, zooming past, like at the clerk's office. You guys are kind of all behind it slightly. I believe Oma had walked past it to kind of like try and mind link with the guy, but it didn't quite work. But the rest of you are behind where it was. He snaps the reins and speeds past as Oma kind of just watches him just like vroom.
I mean, I ain't doing anything with my short ass leg.
After him, right?
Yeah, Narek starts chasing after it.
Where's the distance between me and this guy?
I'm
roughly,
also
Jazz?
chasing.
You were trying to be inconspicuous, so I'd probably say that you would have been
Yes.
about as far away as you can with your mind link.
Okay.
And is
So
that
depending on that, either
10 or
double check
30
what's
feet?
up.
And then you
As
would have
bonus action
continued
within
past.
30. Yeah. So telepathic speech for Aberrant Mind, that is 30 feet.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
and then for my other stuff, it's not that hard. It's not that high yet.
Okay. So we'll say you probably like closer to the 20-25 foot range as you passed, but now you've walked probably about 30 feet beyond as this whole interaction took place.
So, you're telling me that he's within like 90 feet of me, right?
Yeah.
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 Could I guess sleep?
Oh,
Not this
Just-
again.
This dude is gonna crash and fucking die.
Yes, you can.
But is it gonna hit
can.
somebody else first? That's the real question.
The thing is, you've got the border clerk, but
No, because he's like speeding away, right? I
yeah,
don't give a fuck if this guy next to me sees me cast magic. I mean,
No.
if he sees me cast magic.
I mean, the
and then-
border clerk is closer to you than he is.
You choose a point within range. The sleep does not emanate from you.
Yeah, I
Never
choose a-
mind.
It doesn't
Okay.
emanate from me. Yeah. I choose a point within 90. It's a 90-foot range, and there's a 20-foot point of where I choose. So
And I'm assuming you choose like right on him.
I'd probably hit at the back of the cart or a little bit behind the cart, so I don't hit the. So I don't. Well, you know what? Is it actual horses pulling the cart or
It
mechanical
is-
ones?
No, it's actual horses on this one.
Oh fuck! I might be able to put the horses to sleep.
Is that a good or a bad thing?
You know what? It's gonna stop the cart whatever I hit. So I'm gonna cast sleep.
On the front of the
And
carriage?
hope for the best. On the front of the carriage. I'm gonna center. You know, I will center it on him. So if it sleeps him, it sleeps him.
'Kay.
If the horses get slept,
Yeah.
And
So
that
centering it on him,
works
if it
probably
doesn't,
infinitely better.
if you center it on him and it doesn't put him to sleep, then the horses
it-
won't get put to sleep.
It goes smaller to largest. So like whichever creature in
Smallest
range
HP,
of the
highest.
point that has the lowest HP is targeted first, and then that's removed from the pool,
Gotcha.
and then you see if the next
Holy
lowest.
fuck! So 22. So
So whichever between him and the horses, whichever creature is the lowest health.
22.
I do.
You cast this, so as this guy like snaps the reins and begins to speed off, you see this happening and you just cast sleep right on the carriage. The guy,
On third time's a charm.
you guys all watch as the carriage is speeding off, dust is kicking up left, right, and center. You watch as one of the horses just like crumbles down to his legs, basically just passing out. As I'm gonna roll a quick just strength check on the horses.
Horse check, love it.
Horse check.
So the carriage just going so fast, this one horse just collapses. The reins snap as the horse is going, and the wheels just go over the horse, just bum bum over both sides of the horse. The horse just kind of like reeling in pain as it picks itself back up. The carriage continuing to go at a much slower rate. As the carriage kind of like bumped over, you watched as a large block got flown from the carriage and landed about like 10 feet over to the side.
Does it only sleep one of the horses or both?
Only puts one of them. You said 22, right?
22.
Yep.
And it subtracts from the amount of HP. So,
Uh-huh.
like, that's if it's like a riding horse, it takes whatever that is,
Uh-huh.
take like say 10 HP away. So then there's still 12 to the pool.
I know.
You don't know if it covers both of them or not. No, I don't. So I'm just guessing.
So how fast would it be going after it loses the horse?
After it loses one horse, the thing that sucks, unfortunately, is most of the energy that you need both horses for is getting it up to speed. And since it had already gotten pretty much up to speed, it's still able to maintain a decent speed, but if it were to stop and have to start again, it would take a lot of time. So it's probably moving at a speed of about 50 feet right now.
All right. So I'm gonna dash as my action, and then I'm gonna dash as my bonus action, and then I'm gonna run 75 feet. I want to fucking grab onto this thing. I want to get on.
Okay. Yeah, you guys watch as like basically this carriage like just grows away from you. Oma like tries to cast something and one of the horses just collapses as it's
I'm
pulling
convinced he cast power word kill on the horse.
as after the horse gets trampled by the cart and begins to pick itself back up. You just watch as Quinn like sonics past him, just like dips past, runs up. This cart is moving pretty quick. I'll make you make an acrobatics check to get up onto it.
Actually, let's see. Acrobatics. That is a 19.
19. Yeah, you guys watch as Quinn basically just sprints straight up at this thing, and as he gets up next to one of the wheels, he just kind of like jumps forward, rides the edge of the wheel as it's turning, goes up, and then gets onto the back of this carriage here.
I'm
Get
going
some-
after that piece of metal that flew off.
Quinn, does a 12 hit you?
You said carriage here, as if you were showing us something.
I'm not.
Okay. Does a what?
A 12.
No, it does not.
You watch as this guy pulls out a pistol from like right in front of you, this big clockwork thing with a massive gear on the side of it, points it straight at you and fires as a bullet just whizzes past your face, like takes a bit of chunk of hair with it. He's like, fuck.
Do I see this man?
At this point, it'd be approaching like about 70 to 80 feet away
70
from
to
you.
80 feet.
Can
Okay.
I pretend that it hit me and like lay down in the back of the cart?
Ooh.
I hate this. Whatever.
Make a
fucking
performance check.
Google's doing.
Natural 20. For a total of
Yo.
20.
He fires, and you like as the bullet, you feel the bullet like grab your hair, and you almost let it take you with it. Your feet flown up into the air, and you fall into the back of the carriage, into the spot where that brick flew out. So you kind of like fall and sit into it. You feel this jagged metal like poking into you left, right, and center, but you just kind of like hold, and you stay completely still.
Gwen!
Yeah, all of you guys see this.
No!
And just
You hear
watch as
bang
Quinn
and
is basically
ragdolls.
is just shot.
Well, I always knew he was a weak link.
Did I actually see any blood, or can I tell Quinn's faking it?
You can make an insight check or a medicine check.
Insight for medicine. Interesting.
I want to attempt to shoot this guy
16.
that shot Quinn.
He's gonna have half cover, being in a carriage.
Being in a carriage, alright.
I got a 16 for insight.
You've seen Quinn do something similar before, and you pick up on a few notes. You almost like watch as he's falling back. He looks at you, and you almost see a wink.
Oh, he's fine. He loves doing this kind of stuff.
Since I
18?
was chasing with Quinn, how far away would I be from the carriage?
What's your speed?
30.
And if you were to dash, you can't dash to the bonus action, right?
I don't think so.
No. Okay.
No.
So you would be probably like 20 feet away from it.
Okay. I'm gonna cast command on the driver, and just say stop.
Wisdom save.
It is a wisdom save. Yes.
And Josh, while we're doing this, you can roll your attack.
18.
That is a natural 1 wisdom save.
Woo!
Oh, this is not how I thought this was gonna go. Oh no. 18 hits.
Okay.
As you fire your arrow, you just watch as this man pulls back on the reins, stands up, and just pulls the carriage to a stop as he's shot in the back with an arrow.
For 5 damage.
Quinn, you just watch as like above you just watch like followed by thud and just pain.
Also, I love this picture you're sharing. Can you send it to me?
Yes, I can.
I
So I was like,
approach.
Spy, you need to get a mule later.
Onwards.
It's a very good.
awesome.
It's a very good one.
So the carriage is
And
stopped.
The carriage is actively stopped. How long does the command last?
no, no,
Let's see.
It's just like an action. That
Yeah,
you
it's
have
just
to
like
do.
the one round, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So, like,
I think it's just one
6 seconds.
round. Yeah, just one round.
Yeah, but the carriage is basically like crawling to a halt.
Are there any like identification markings, like a license plate or something on it?
This cart is riddled with markings of the Balmish Emporium on it.
Okay, Balmish Emporium.
How far? I shot this thing from like 70 feet away, right?
Yeah, like
Or,
a good like 70, 80 feet.
80 feet. I want to, as it's slowing down or attempting to stop within the 6 seconds, I want to, like, you know, I want to dash my way up there.
All right. So you dash your way up as well. Is anyone else doing anything other than running up to the carriage?
I want to
And,
get that hunk of
can I
metal
go-
that flew out of the cart.
You run up to this big brick,
yeah, Owen did.
probably like 10 inches by 5 inches by 5 inches. Like a nice big hunk of metal.
Okay, my internet died again. So whatever you just said, say it again.
It's a nice big 10 inch by 5 inch by 5 inch hunk, like brick of metal.
Okay. I will shove that in my bag.
Make a strength check for me.
Strength check. That was a 1.
You cannot pick this up. You go to grab onto it, and as you pull your body back, your arms, they elongate as the ethereal energy within cannot retract with the force needed to lift this brick off the ground.
So I go to grab it, and like my body goes backwards, but my hands stay where they are.
Your arms basically like just fully like Mr. Fantastic elongate.
It reminds me of like Minecraft VR when people throw their arms on the ground.
I think I know what you're talking about.
I have no idea what you're talking
I have
about.
that image in my head. Yeah, I know. It's just the arms just fall down.
Yeah, the arms are literally just your controllers, so you can just like put them down and you can leave your arm somewhere.
I see.
Just, like,
Okay, so then one more thing before I go up to the cart, since I can't bring it with me. Does it look like Dynium? Since I'm made of Dynium.
You don't even have
I
to
feel like-
roll it. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like pure Dynium. It's fucking. This is probably an
fucking-
expensive brick.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna go make note of where it is and go join everyone else.
Okay.
what's the charge of Dynium?
What do you mean?
How many
Charge in
electrons?
ice or charge in electrical currents?
Yeah, how many electrons are there in Dynium?
Are you asking for its atomic number?
Yeah.
That's a really high intelligence check.
Whoa. I don't know if you'll know that one, Spy, but you can.
Is it at least 8?
It's a bit more dense than carbon. Yeah, we'll put it there.
Whose turn is it?
His. As you guys are all running up to the carriage, Quinn, are you still playing dead?
No, because I was gonna have him take me somewhere, but then these fucking retards stopped the cart, so I'm gonna get up.
Okay. You get up as this guy just finishes pulling the reins to a stop as the horse is like tripping over itself, trying to like basically go from a full sprint to stopping, and the carriage, he's not braking the carriage, he's just pulling on the reins back so the horse stops running, but the carriage is still continuing to run. But the nice thing is, it's a shitty carriage, so the bearings are dog shit, so it actually is slowing itself down quite. It's just naturally built with braking power. I wanted to be a mechanic for a little bit. But
I wanna. want to take off my my like cloak, and I want to like throw it over his head from behind.
Oh no.
Make a. I'm gonna basically just call this a net, so just make it a make a ranged weapon attack.
Okay.
Does he get advantage because the driver thought he was
Are
dead?
you proficient with martial weapons?
Let's see.
Because if I'm calling it a net, then it's basically a ranged martial weapon.
Marcel.
Marcel.
I am not proficient.
Okay, so just roll me a straight dexterity check.
8.
8. You
Yeah.
throw your cloak over. You guys watch as Quinn, who you assume to be dead, rises from the death, just stands up, rips his cloak off, Doctor Strange style, tosses it straight at this guy's face, and the wind catches it, and it bellows out and falls 2 feet in front of him, just straight down to the ground. It's like, he finishes stopping for the one round as he snaps the reins again. The horse like begins to somewhat get its footing again and pick itself back up. It's a very shaky start, and he reaches the end of the reins and begins to actually tug on the carriage, and it gets a bit of a jolt. Quinn, go ahead and make me a dex save.
Oh my god, Quinn is a zombie.
Oh yeah, not bad, not awful. 12.
12. As the carriage jolts forward, you like fall back, but you catch yourself just on the very edge of the cart, and you kind of foot yourself so you're back standing back up, but the carriage is now back up moving at full speed for the most part, as you guys are basically like right on its tail at this point. Wayfarer, you'd be a little bit farther back because you stopped for the rock. You'd probably be about 60 feet behind it.
Yeah.
Whereas the rest of you are about 10 behind it.
So this guy, this guy is part of like an underground like thieving ring, correct? You would say that it's.
It's up to your
Scum.
interpretation of the situation. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you anything.
I wanna. Can I like shout to him in thieves' cant that he's going the wrong way?
What do you shout to him?
Basically, I'm like, you're going the wrong way. You're fucking up the mission.
Thieves'
I don't wanna
cant, if I remember correctly, is like a.
Thieves' cant is hand signs, isn't
Is
it?
it?
I believe. I
Yeah,
believe
it's
so.
like sign language, isn't it?
It's.
I thought it was like secret messages.
I thought it was
Yeah,
just coded.
I'm
into
pretty sure
normal
it's
Yeah.
like coded messages into.
It's- A secret mix of dialect, jargon, and code.
Yeah. So basically, if he is also trained as a rogue, then you can just make different sounds and inflections within your speech that he would understand a deeper meaning within your words.
All right. Well, you're the one who told me to say what I say, but
I know,
already-
that's
listen.
That's my bad because I forgot what it was. Okay,
Yeah,
listen.
I wanna.
Just
because
because I play a rogue in your game doesn't mean I ever get a chance to use Thieves' Cant.
I wanna like do whatever it would be to like, to like, pull back or like he's fucking up. I'm like, hey, stand down.
So you guys watch as Quinn is speaking to he stands up and he throws his cloak at him, and it just falls to the ground right in front of him. As he begins to just kind of speak, make a bunch of different hand gestures to him. Some of you think that he might be casting a spell right at this guy. Quinn, make a deception check with disadvantage.
Or how about you roll it straight?
Okay.
How
Let's see.
close do you have to be to him for that to work? Is it-
60 feet.
Yeah, you're just within. I was like, is it 20 or 60? I forget which.
All right. Well, because I don't have disadvantage, it's a 13. But actually, if I did have disadvantage, that would have been a nat 1, which I would have gotten to re-roll for an 18. So I would have preferred the disadvantage.
Aw.
But that's a 13.
This is a question. This is a wooden carriage, right?
Yes.
All right.
The wheels are kind of like those old timey wheels that are like ringed in metal, and the center bits and the axle and the underlying frame is made from metal, but all the bulk of the actual carriage itself and the actual compartment that carries the load, that's all wood, and then the stirrups are all ropes and leathers and different things.
So if he doesn't react the way I want him to, still don't know if he's gonna.
Okay.
If he doesn't, I would like to stab his hand.
Okay. You watch as you're like doing this to him, and what's your passive insight?
15.
15. You pick up that he doesn't understand what you're trying to get across to him in the slightest. To which he kind of like just changes the nod, and as you lunge out to stab at him, he reaches into his onto his side, and he pulls out a scimitar. But you get the you get the attack, so you can roll the hit.
Okay. That's really bad. That's a 9.
That's gonna miss, unfortunately, and he gets a 9 as well. So
we hit a rock, and we both kind of.
You guys you go out to lunge and stab him, and as he pulls out his sword, just cling, as he just stops it in his tracks. Both of you trying to stab each other, you just kind of clean your blades off the side of each other. At this point, as the carriage begins to kind of pick speed back up, the rest of you, as you're sprinting towards this thing, just watch as it's kind of beginning to gain a bit of distance on you.
I want to.
You want me to put the horse to sleep?
I want to. Bonus. I use my. I want to dash again to try and catch up with it.
Action and bonus action?
Action and bonus action, yeah.
You have bonus action?
You can do that.
Can I? I don't know.
Rogue.
I don't know if
It's
I
a
can do
rogue
that.
thing, not a halfling.
Oh, it's a
thing.
rogue thing. Okay. Then I want to try and how close can I be to it by just dashing?
Just dashing, you'd get about 20 feet behind it. It's moving a little faster than you can.
As our blades clash, I think to myself, I'm like, Quinn, you're getting ahead of yourself. Do what you always do best. Outthink them. And I wanna instead of trying to restrain him, instead of trying to get him to stop, instead of doing whatever, I want to cut the reins that he's holding on to.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay. Make an attack against his acrobat. He's going to make a dex save. And that's going to be your AC. 17.
All right. Dirty 20.
There you go. Oh, I read that wrong. 19, but still, you're good. Yeah, so you clang your swords together, and you just look him up and down and see in his other hand he's holding onto the reins, and you just lunge out towards it, and he pulls away, but you just kind of ding, and clip it as the reins fall down to the ground, and the horse begins to almost kind of trip over them. That's a nat 1 on the horse. As the horse kind of trips over and gets the reins tangled in his feet, you watch as the horse goes head over heels, and once again, strength save. Oh, fucking ropes fly. The ropes snap, and the horse fucking clangs off, or bounces off this guy twice, too. Another brick flies off the side. Quinn, make a dex save for me.
Okay.
He's not sitting down anymore, so he makes a dex. Oh no, dice! Why? This guy flies out of the carriage as it rolls over the corpse of this second, or not corpse, but just body of the other horse.
I got a 17.
Quinn managed to surf his way out of this and hold on as the carriage, the two arms that the metal arms that the horse was attached to, spring down and lock themselves into the ground. As they dig down, the carriage just kind of screeches to a halt. And this guy flies over 20 feet, landing in the dirt, tumbling as a big dust cloud picks itself up. The rest of you run up on this scene of carnage.
I want to pin that guy down with my crowbar.
Make a grapple check with disadvantage. Because he's in like a big dust cloud, so just in terms of sight, there's not much.
Or how about you take that roll straight?
How many times can you do that?
I could do it twice, so we leveled up, so I got
Okay.
him back.
Okay.
So what do I roll?
You roll
Athletics.
a athletics check. Just straight.
Oh,
On dice, you rolled the same thing as him.
wait.
But
Luckily,
Oh.
you have a higher modifier than him.
Haha.
So you go to pin him down, and as he's trying to squirm and wiggle away, you just grab him and you pin him down by the throat with your crowbar and just push down.
I hope I snapped the the arrowhead that's stuck in him.
Yeah, as he falls down to the ground, you push him down. You just hear like, actually, let's see, let's see what the arrow rolls for strength. Yeah, no, that's a fail. As you push him down, you just hear a snap on the back, and you at first wonder if maybe you've broken his neck pushing him down on this. But then you remember the arrow as he's gasping for air.
You're not going nowhere.
are like the border patrol people behind us? Like,
They are
chasing the-
sprinting towards you as well.
Border patrol.
One of them was in the like little booth area. He has since gathered a large rifle and is sprinting towards you. And the other guy that was with you, like that was next to the carriage, has been basically alongside you the whole time.
Are the border,
Alright. Now,
like,
as you guys
are-
all
are the
walk
border
up on
patrol,
this
like,
situation,
right there,
sorry,
like close to us.
the one is right next to you. The other one's about 50 feet behind, running, holding a massive rifle.
Marshall's gonna look at the border patrol that's like right next to me, and he's gonna go, "Are these guys? They keep coming in to your homes, you know, and they keep bringing in the illegal stuff. Can't believe it. Damn immigrants."
Oh,
What?
What?
No.
What? Can you explain what you intend to have accomplish by this interaction?
No, I will not.
Okay.
No.
I like to imagine they're all blowing whistles.
Oh yeah, well
Elaborate.
the one that's like on you has been like just blowing straight into a whistle the entire time, basically. High pitched ringing. As you run up on this guy and you just see Zenora pinning him down, Quinn just standing in the carriage, and the horse like picking itself up, trying to pick itself up, but its feet are all tangled up in the reins.
I got a Pokemon.
You guys walk up on this scene and you watch as he's just grunting and growling, and you watch as he begins to grind his teeth.
Ah, nice.
This
That's
is-
cyanide. He's
is-
gonna kill himself. That's cyanide. That's cyanide. That's cyanide.
His lower
Not
jaw
like-
just
I
begins to
jam my
rack back
fucking
and forth.
my whole fist into his mouth.
Make another athletics check to try and open his jaw. He is biting down very hard right now.
Is it contested?
I could knee him
Yeah.
in the nuts.
Well, if he doesn't open his
It's
mouth,
contested?
just bash his teeth in, and then he won't have a jaw.
Yeah, that is
don't-
that is
Don't
true.
bash his teeth in. That'll shatter the teeth, and the cyanide will go down his throat, and he will die.
Can I run up to him and cast Purify Food and Drink to render it not poisonous?
Before you do this, what'd you get, Zenora?
Hold on, I haven't rolled yet. You said a what?
An athletics check
Athletics.
against his.
25.
Roll the 22. So as he's grinding his teeth down, you're like, "The fuck you doing, you asshole?" You grab his lower jaw and pull it down and jab your fist down his throat.
I ball it up, so it's just like a giant apple in his throat.
And Narek, you cast
Purify food and drink.
Purify food and drink.
I feel like protection from poison would be a good one.
I don't got that one.
Yeah, that's a level 2 spell.
Fuck, that's
Purify food. Do you need to specifically cast it on something or just like in the vicinity?
It's a 5-foot sphere.
No,
So
magical
just the
sphere.
sphere appears around
Oh.
his head.
All non-magical food and drink within the 5-foot radius centered on your choice and range is purified and rendered free of poison or disease. I need to look up another thing.
What is a tooth if not something that goes in your mouth and thus is food?
Or the contents within a hollowed out tooth.
You know, bones are supposed to be pretty nutritious, right? Like,
A lot of
Wait, you guys don't
calcium.
eat your teeth after they fell out?
They're crunchy, and I love it.
No, I use them as currency.
They're Tic Tacs.
Got all mine on a necklace.
When the world ends, we will be using human teeth as currency.
Have you ever noticed that like some parents are just creepy and they keep their children's teeth? Like, why?
I'm home from the teeth factory.
It's almost like if I say you were to like clip your toenails and be like, yeah, I'm gonna hold on to those.
They want to die with all their body parts. That includes
dude, my
the
mom
dead
did that,
ones.
and I'm so weird. I never understood it.
Someone's screaming outside my window.
That's me.
Go
Sorry.
scream
That's
back.
you.
Yeah, me and Riley aren't letting Kilp into your walls.
I mean, if you
I
yell
want in,
hard
but
enough,
won't
you'll
let
hear
me.
yourself through the mic. Go for it.
Ah! Oh, you're right. I did.
Okay, I think that might work. Actually. Wow.
I really like the idea of Quinn, like struggling to do anything, and then being like, "Wait, I can just fuck him up," and then just cuts the rope. Just,
Wait, I'm smarter than him.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate
Cut
this.
brains.
I hate this.
It does
What do you
work,
hate?
doesn't it?
Narek, you suck.
Thank
I
you.
love Narek.
You suck. All right. So you do that. As Zenora's got her fist down his throat, and he's just screaming.
Is Zenora's fist purified?
Yeah, your hand is really tasty now.
Hand feels pretty pure. Any poisons that the two of you had on yourself, by the way, are, if you had any.
I did not.
Only thing poisonous is his cock.
Poison is evil.
All right, I think he should be good. You can take your fist out of his mouth now, Zenora.
You sure?
Alright, you can stop fisting his
half
mouth
an
now.
hour.
I don't
Yeah,
think
that
I
was
can.
that was quick thinking. That was quick thinking.
Thank you.
Last thing we'd want would be to him to actually, off himself before we can do any questioning.
Oh,
Zenora, you take 3 piercing damage.
I will punch him in the side of the temple with my other hand.
Okay.
ooh,
It
this
makes him
is-
bite down on your hand again.
What are you guys doing?
Beating this man.
Joke's on you. He's into that shit.
Quinn, are you all right?
Yeah, he's like still standing there. He's like hanging almost like upside down over the edge of this. It's like,
Are-
yeah, I'm fine.
I reach out for a high five.
I reach out and I miss because I'm short.
I put my hand lower.
I stopped him. I got him.
Well done, everyone.
Can somebody help me down?
In case it needs to be said, I will remove my fucking hand from this guy's mouth.
As you do, he immediately slams his jaw shut and you hear a crack.
Anything happen?
He swallows.
Yeah, Oma just like looks down and stares at him.
He stares back up at you.
Does anything happen?
Narek just points at him and starts laughing.
So how'd that work for you?
Tastes good, doesn't it?
How did that tooth taste?
Anyone got the time?
309.
I got the time. Can somebody help me down?
I would,
How
but
long does
I think you would cripple me.
The blood's rushing to my head.
How long does Narek, can you go grab Quinn, please?
All right. I'll walk over and grab Quinn.
So what's your name there, stranger?
I'm gonna start searching the cart for things.
Make an investigation check. He doesn't say anything to you, Oma.
How long do you think the poison takes? A few minutes? Is it a couple seconds?
19 investigation.
Looking through the cart, you basically unfurl the back of it and just find a multitude of different boxes and crates, all labeled as artwork. Looking into them, you just see them; they're full, packed, chock-a-block full of dynium. These large bricks, different powders, and just basically it in all of its different forms that you can purchase it in. Also in the cart, you find a small pistol, flintlock style, with
Well, I'll take that.
that
I
is
guess.
empty and smells like fresh gunpowder.
And is there any documents or anything saying where he might have been going?
No, nothing in the carriage. You remember that he handed all the documents and stuff to the border guard. The whole big
those are
package of
probably fake,
documents
though.
that he had. And then he sped off before he was given those back.
By this
Cool.
time, I assume the border guard has caught up
Yeah,
with us.
the guy's caught up and he's standing next to you. He's talking to his other guy, the other buddy right now.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Yes.
Where was this guy going?
He's leaving the city, it said in his paperwork. He's heading to the docks. Shipment of artifacts. Shipment of artifacts for a museum in Karasoa.
Karasoa.
Do you want to check the back of the cart, perhaps?
I mean, I saw what flew out of it, and well, why not? There's no one in there, right? I heard voices. I heard struggling.
Officer,
Huh?
No
Yes.
one's back. No
Hey.
one's back there. No.
Looks down at you.
Not
Quinn.
anymore.
now, my name is Quinn Tenspark. I work with Silver Spark Inquiries, and on this matter, in fact, I am working for the police. Now, we have made a breakthrough. We've managed to discover where they're working out of, and from now on we can work to stop that. But it could only be a matter of time before they find somewhere else to do their business. I would like to ask for permission, once unloaded, if we could take the cart to the docks, as if we were delivering it, so that we may find out who the recipients were.
Oh, you're gonna need permission from
Quinn,
higher up than me. I don't have the authority for that.
The
All I gotta do right now is call the
Quinn,
cops, and then I can go back to drinking my coffee.
Quinn, we also crushed both of the horses with the cart.
You see one of them, like the first one, 80, like 100 feet behind where you guys are, is like slowly picking itself up and like is very injured on its side, and the other one is still struggling to like move, as like he can't even stand up. He's full like flipped turtle, with his legs all bound up with this with the reins.
There's also the fact that those documents could have been fabricated anyways, so they might not have even been going to the docks. I think we should question the man very intensely.
Yeah.
Leave it to me. And where is the subject right now? The criminal?
Beneath Zenora.
Okay.
I am choking him.
Narek is just gonna stand over Zenora, and as he walks over, he'll cast Thaumaturgy twice to make his eyes glow and make his voice louder. And I just want to lean over and very loudly question, where were you taking the Dynium?
Get an intimidation check.
Alright. That's gonna be a 14.
I'd rather die than tell you.
Listen, buddy. I'm just trying to, like, yeah, I may be on top of you, choking you out, but I don't want to hurt you. You know, like these people back here, they want to hurt you. So unless we start talking, there's nothing I can really do about that.
He
They
lunges his
outnumber
head
me.
forward and tries to bite at you.
I bite his nose off.
Oh. Oh my god.
Even roll.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I will
Jesus.
obviously dodge that.
Yeah, no,
You
no.
have
It
proficiency
doesn't.
in
It doesn't
those,
even
right?
try. It doesn't even come close to you. He just like start as you're mid sentence. He just lunges forward. And,
I will pin him back down into the ground. You know, just keep him there.
Uma,
I suppose we
Uma
should
kinda-
just...
Uma takes a few steps back and and this guy's actually conscious. So I force open a mind link with him.
Okay.
Am I good? Am I good?
Yeah.
Everyone's like surrounding him. And Oma takes a few steps back and kind of crosses his arms and looks down at him. And he says to him mentally, he goes, "Listen, this can all go away. You just have to be honest."
You hear back through a cloud of whispers of misjudgment. You don't know what you're messing with, you fucking guy.
Fucking guy.
And then tell me, what are we messing with? What are we getting into? What is so dangerous that you would rather take poison than this?
It is all for the cause, and you're disturbing it.
Oz?
I've said too much.
What do you mean? You haven't said a single word, technically.
Are you saying you're not going to tell them? Are you on our side in this?
I am.
Deception. Or persuasion.
sir.
I mean, that's that's up to you.
I pat you on the back and give you guidance.
I'll say no because you don't know what he's doing.
I don't? Okay.
This is all mind linked in the head.
Oh, it's mind linked. I thought you were talking.
Oh, Jesus. 21.
You see his stare at you. Almost his eyes widen a bit and his eyebrows kind of furl a little bit. He goes back to just staring straight up at Zenora. And you just hear in your head, Come find me before midnight.
Where will I find you?
Wherever these fuckers take me. But anytime after that, I can't share it.
I say out loud, I notice. How tall is this guy?
He's a good like 5'10", 6 foot.
10, 6 foot. I am 3 feet tall, and I am a very petite woman.
Yep.
Pinning this man down.
Yep.
I'm like, God damn, how fucking weak are you?
He's still like lunging up and biting at you.
I dig my thumbs into his.
You're straddling his chest with this arrow, like riding up the arrow tip, just like riding up your back as you're just straddling his chest, fucking pushing his head straight down.
I communicate with him like one last time after he tells me this. I telepathically say to him like, just stay calm and play along. Do you understand?
As he's laying there, you see as he's still biting up and like lunging at at Zenora. He's lunging up and just biting at her. You just watch as his hands down at his sides. One of his hands turns into a quick thumbs up before going back to struggling.
I want to headbutt him as hard as I can.
Roll to hit.
What do I roll for that?
I'm about to put Zenora to sleep
Just
again.
a D20 strength and proficiency.
D20 strength and proficiency. $15.
As he's biting down at you, you wait for a moment between bites, and you just slam your head down. You hear a crack. That's a natural 1 on his con save, and he passes out. Goes straight unconscious. Sleep. He's snoring. He goes from biting, lunging, screaming, and clawing at you to just...
My hands are cramping. Sorry. It's like as I get up and like stretch my hands.
We did it! And there it goes to high five one of the guards.
They do
Guy
not
just kinda looks-
reciprocate.
The guard just looks at you, is like, who the fuck are you? Like,
Self
I don't know who you.
Narek does a little dance. He's very happy he did not die in this encounter.
How long until the police arrive, Mr. Border Patrol Man?
I don't think they'll be much longer. It's about now that you start to see red lights coming from like off in the distance, and on the track that goes down the center of this that goes down the center of this road that you're on. You watch as a bunch of these geared automatons come just screaming through as you just hear the sounds of engines and motors just like as the gears are spinning through the tracks, and you just hear every tooth fall into place as just this amalgamy of about 10 automatons comes screaming down the track until they stop at the foot of where you guys are at. And then you watch as from the sides of these automatons, 2 large beams extend out the side and bend down to where they hit the ground and lift the gear out of the track. You watch as the gear retracts itself up into the body of the automaton, and the bottom part of it drops down, and the gear becomes the torso of this automaton, and the 2 beams that held it up to lift out join themselves into the bottom part of the torso to form legs, as they basically become fully formed humanoid constructs.
Damn. Wayfarer, do you know this guy?
Why would I know this guy?
Oh, sorry.
I think
Is
that's
that offensive?
that's. I
Is
think
it?
a little bit.
Okay.
That's a racism.
These automatons aren't like they don't have souls like Warforged.
They're
right?
not
just kinda
sentient in
robots.
any way whatsoever.
Yeah.
They're
Neric
programmed
does
to
not realize
do a
that.
certain job.
Yeah. These are not people. These are machines. What do you
Neric
mean?
just
Do I
kinda-
know them?
I mean, never mind.
Okay.
My apologies. I did not mean to offend your robot soul.
What do you mean by a robot soul? Am I a robot?
Narek,
What
I
are
feel
you?
like the more you talk, the worse you're making it.
I am genuinely confused here.
Neric has this entire time has been sure that you are a very advanced automaton.
Wayfair, I feel like this is probably the perfect time to. What exactly are you?
Oh, that's a great question. I don't know.
As you guys are having, just as you guys are having this conversation off to the side, you watch as all these automatons like march on over to where Zenora is, and Zenora, they basically like three of them go to grab you and pick you up and lift you off this guy, as four more of them hold him down before restraining him and basically like completely hog tying him.
I am being held up like a cat.
Yes, by four
Like
by three different robots.
Long cat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You fully elongate, and they try the wobble test on you.
I let it happen. I just blink.
Oh, I miss my cat. Yeah.
Can I? Oma kind of like excused himself from this really awkward conversation between like Narek and Wayfair, and kind of goes over to the automatons. Excuse me, War Forged. Do you speak at all?
They march right past you. They drag this guy, like they're dragging him with a rope and chain, as they walk back towards the treads.
How uncivilized for such an advanced city.
As they get back to the tracks, you watch as one of them at the front, stands back over the center of the track as his body drops down back to act as the gear that drives this thing. And the other 9 of them basically go full transformer mode and make themselves into a cage with 3 separate wheels to balance itself on this track, and with the driver in the center of the cage all locked up as they begin to drive off.
Where do you Oma goes back over to the border patrol guys who are probably like attempting to now go back to their daily routine. Excuse me, one question before you guys go back to your affairs.
This is gonna take long.
No. Where do you reckon they're taking him?
Cop shop?
Cop shop?
Just to the station? Wait, what?
Did you mean a chop shop?
Maybe, I don't know,
Cop
maybe the
shop.
jail, maybe the courthouse. Could be anywhere. It's not really my jurisdiction, not my job. That little one said you were working with the cops. Go ask them. They'll know where you
Oma,
went.
they are union workers.
What was
They
the
say from a distance.
What was the name that he gave you on the papers?
said this wouldn't
It's
take
probably
very
fake, but it's not very long. You just have to look at one name on a paper.
You see this folder of files? I have to open it for that to as he just opens it up.
It's just right there, and he's just like, oh, that's too much work.
Yeah, says his name, driver of the caravan is Charlie Tux. He closes the thing and turns around, starts walking away.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
Wait,
Is that
So we know whose carriage this was.
no? Well, Charlie Tux was the missing guy, right?
yeah.
Yes. This is the carriage. This is Sasha's carriage that went missing.
Oh, hey,
like
we
the
can get
eighth
paid.
I
time
don't know
you've
why
called-
I keep saying
That's like,
Sasha.
yeah, that's like.
It's the second time.
Guys, you know what this means? We can get paid. Oh yeah, we
So
haven't
we're
found
finally
the guy
done.
yet.
Well, we've at least fulfilled Susie's part.
Well, I think Susie
don't
wanted
think
to
we
know where
have-
the guy was
I don't-
too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we haven't fulfilled our end in the slightest. We found the cart.
Are we even
But
sure
not
that's
him.
that's Charlie
Did
Tux?
did we ever get a description of Charlie from
think he was old.
Susie?
Yeah. Does this guy look like an old guy?
Susie gave you. He was old.
Was this guy we just caught old?
No.
Okay, so
Oh, no.
we
Quinn, what
definitely
do
have
your
not
notes
found
say?
Charlie yet.
No. I just want to put this out there. I have a strong feeling Charlie is in the Baumish Emporium. And that this guy was just a random driver.
What could have possibly made you think that?
So, shall we return this carriage to Susie and then continue looking for Charlie, or should we turn it into the authorities? to
I mean,
deal
do
with?
we even have a right to the carriage?
Well, it's Susie's carriage, I'm pretty sure. We could return it to her.
That's fair. That sounds like a good idea.
I mean,
I have no
it
objections
seems-
to that.
It seems that the robot police force things didn't take the carriage, so I don't know if they're just gonna leave it here or the police. I feel like it would be best if we took it back to her. Actually, the more I think about it,
Why don't you ask the lazy security guard over there?
I mean, we could just take it.
We could just take it.
Didn't you just yell at me that they were union workers?
Yeah, union workers are lazy.
I don't think they would care, probably.
Let's just take it. Let's just take it and go.
Okay, who's pushing?
I was waiting for this moment.
I go and I cut the second horse free from the reins that it was tangled in.
You cut it free, and it starts to like rustle and eventually like pull itself up and get to the point where it can stand up, but it's visibly favoring three of its legs.
We might have to old yeller the horses.
No.
What does that mean?
I'm looking at a large stockpile of glue right here.
Oh,
No.
Yeah, I hate horses too.
I want them to suddenly be better, just so this doesn't happen. I also don't want to give you
we
guys
not-
free horses.
Can we not just heal the horses and then have them pull the carriage?
yeah. Can I check the horses?
Okay.
Just like
You're not giving us free horses. They're not our horses.
I
They're
am
Susie's horses.
mid pulling out my sword to put it down.
I don't even think this is Susie's, but whatever. I'll check the horses. Can I just medicine check, see if they're like needing actual help,
Okay.
or if they're just like bruised?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, that's a 19.
As looking the horses up and down, you see the one that was tangled in the reins. One of its legs is obviously broken, and needs to be splinted and rested, and the other one probably has a lot of internal bleeding from being run over by the carriage the first time.
It's a bad news.
Yeah.
one of them is just this horse right here is just done, and the other one is also done.
Are you not a healer? Is magic not an option on horses for some reason?
I have one healing thing left. So
Question
which
is,
horse do we think is better?
Well, probably the one that looks better. Yeah, I don't know. You tell me.
Okay.
well, if we heal the one that has only a broken leg, then it's a definite I'm putting down the other horse. But if we heal the other horse, then this horse may be okay, but we can't use it to haul the cart.
I thought.
Well, it sounds
I
like
thought
we go
was
for
first
Are the
leg
cops
was
the
still
one with the
here?
broken leg.
Are the cops still here, Jazz?
All the automatons have left. No actual officers showed up.
It'd be funny if the automatons carrying me just like
Just
kept
took you
carrying me.
away.
I'm like, no.
You just begin. You just watch as Honora screaming, just as the gears
just looking
just
at the
roll
horses.
away.
Okay. I will. In my experience, is it easier to heal a horse's leg or internal bleeding?
What kind of magic are you thinking of using?
What a
Cure
question.
wounds.
In terms of that, it
Probably
probably
the internal bleeding.
the internal bleeding.
Okay.
Broken bones with cure wound, like, because cure wounds is pretty. Honestly, neither of them is ideal. Cure wounds is really good for like slashes and like pierced skins and stuff
Yeah.
like that. So probably the internal bleeding, just to hopefully heal anything that broken ribs have punctured or anything like that. This horse is actively like choking up on blood.
Jesus Christ.
It's not even like standing anymore. It's trying to walk, as just like coughing up blood.
All right, I'll go to the one that's internal bleeding and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay, roll it
Do I have to?
to see how much you heal it. Yes.
Oh, that's 12 health.
Max health. Let's go.
Yeah.
The light of Celestia shines through me as I press my hand to his horse body.
You watch as Narek gets down to level with this horse, as it's laying on the ground and coughing up blood, puts his hand down on the horse's stomach where a big red splotch is beginning to form. His amulet begins to glow and shine and shimmer as the energy enters into his body, passes through his arm, down it as a beam of light glows through his red skin, and just goes deep into the skin of the horse. And you watch as the bleeding just slowly begins to fade.
Oh, there you go, buddy.
I sheath my sword.
I don't know why.
Why'd
I
you
was
say
thinking
that
you were
so
gonna say I
sad?
sheath my horse.
Zenora has a -1 to animal handling. She's not really a fan of animals.
Does that mean she's not a fan of them or that she's not good with them?
Both.
Both.
She's not a fan of them because they don't like her.
Okay.
So are we going to
There's a dog
attach
going
this horse
ham
and
outside.
be on our way?
Oh wait,
I
no,
mean,
that's
are we-
that's the audio. I thought there's been a dog just going crazy outside my window. I'm on the 8th floor. How the fuck did you get up here? I'm
Just
hearing
a
it like
neighbor.
right behind me, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Jordan, what is this image you've just sent?
I don't.
I hate this so much.
That's it's us with
Don't
the
mind it.
horses in a few weeks.
That's the horse. No.
Okay, are we? Do we just cut the reins of this dead horse and leave it here?
The fuck, Joden?
I thought we healed the horse.
There's two. I only healed one.
Yeah,
The other one only has a broken leg.
It's fine. It can pull.
It could just
It can
follow us or
pull?
something. You know.
We could give it a splint, probably.
Okay, can somebody help me try to apply the splint?
Let's see.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself and try to put a splint on the horse.
Do you have any kind of medicine tools or med kit?
I have an alms box, but I don't have anything in it.
Listen, a stick is perfectly acceptable for a
Ha.
splint.
Are there any long sticks of dynium in the carriage?
I have a quarterstaff. That would help.
Yeah, that would work.
Yeah, use my quarterstaff. I
I'll
want
take
it
the
back when we get to
quarterstaff.
Susie's, though.
And I'll just
He's-
rip up some of my
he's-
blanket to tie
He
it around.
snaps it in half. Right in front of you the second you give it to him.
Don't worry, I'll give this back to you. Snap.
I mean, I'm
Oh.
collecting so many guns. I feel like it's not exactly my best weapon anymore. So, sure, I guess.
Alright.
Make an innocent check.
Okay, and I cast guidance on myself because I'm not so sure about this.
Yep.
Ooh, so that's 14 plus a d4.
Hey,
So that's 17.
It goes. It goes better than you expected. You feel the energy of Celestia running through you. As you're applying this splint, and you're wrapping it around and really enforcing his leg. When you're done, he goes to put some weight down on it, and though with a limp, the horse can walk.
I'm gonna name you Celes and Tia.
Which one's which?
The one with the broken leg
I
is Tia.
I think they already have names.
It's okay, Celeste and Tia. Don't worry about it. And I'm gonna just stroke them and get them ready to walk.
All right, let's rig these things back up.
Can you use a different word than stroke? Please?
Oh, okay, I gotcha. I work that horse really well.
I don't know why, but when you said that, I just imagine. Never mind.
Or are they
Don't
female
worry.
horses,
I
or
thought the same thing, Jazz.
are they female or male
It's
horses?
like Narek,
very
get out from
important.
underneath of the horse.
Actually, I can.
I mean, he's at that right height.
I'm at the height to know.
Yeah, they got some good horse cocks going.
Hell yeah. All right. Narek is gonna sit in the driver's seat because he likes these horses now because their name's Celestia.
I'm gonna collect the dynium that was scattered around.
There
I tried that. It's heavy.
Well, let's get our pirate friend to pick it up. Or sorry,
I can't with this
Taylor.
dog. It's giving me a fuck. It's
Hey,
giving this
Can
dog.
we could just load it into the cart full of all the other dynium.
That's what I'm gonna do.
oh, okay.
There, I'll help you move it, or at least try to.
And we do that.
Okay.
Ah,
Either both of you make strength checks, or one of you can make one with advantage.
Take advantage.
Okay.
That's a little bit
26.
better.
Natural 20, 26.
You help me get them onto my shoulders as I carry them all the way back to the cart myself.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys put the block
The
big
leather
bricks of-
stretching.
the big bricks of dynium back onto the cart. What are you doing?
guess we go back to Susie's, whatever her name is.
Yeah, Susie Fortooks.
Are you attaching the one horse or?
We're attaching both.
Nah, get both of them on there. They're injured. They need the help.
We believe in animal cruelty.
They need to work it off.
You know, I think you should pull as well, just to give a little extra oomph.
You go to tie them up and realize that the entire harness operation has been broken apart.
We'll just tie it off where it got broken.
I mean, I have rope.
I also have rope.
This dog is fucking freaking me out.
It's too many beats of silence. You need to, like, turn that off. Put some, like, it's nighttime, right?
Yes.
Make nighttime ambience.
It's
Kill
supposed to
that
be.
dog.
It's evening town ambience.
Evening town ambience?
Yes.
With a fucking dog, like, roaming the streets?
Yes,
I think I prefer the cat. to
This
be
isn't
fair.
a suburb. I don't hear a dog when you're in town.
If I hold the reins, can I just cast mending and have the reins be fixed?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
I whip them and say, Celestia, let's go. And Celestia, let's go.
No, why? I don't need that. I want.
Jazz really doesn't like Celestia.
I looked up.
That-
I looked
Guys is
up.
really distracted by
No,
this dog.
I looked up D&D nighttime ambiance without dog.
Without dog.
I was fucking not for it. This one. It went up. Okay. Yes, you guys attach up the horses, and Joan, stop. I can't even show half the shit that you're fucking putting to. I don't even want to pull it up, okay?
Oh my god, the door stopper.
Okay. You guys hook the horses
I need
up.
one of those.
You guys hook the horses up and make your way, hop on them and make your way into the Grand Tower to make your way to the industrial district where Susie's shop is. You head into the tower and then exit on the north side. As you exit, you approach the border checkpoint where you watch as a man exits the clerk's office. He's holding a older style oil lantern. Begins to walk towards you.
A lantern is walking towards us?
A man holding a lantern.
Oh, I didn't hear the man.
Is it? I thought it was the middle of the day.
No. Why would it be the middle
No,
of the day?
remember,
You guys are staking this place out at
until
night.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I obviously did not remember.
Do I recognize this person holding a lantern?
No. It's not the same one you guys ran into yesterday.
Are
Or not
we
yesterday,
like
2 days
outside
ago.
Susie's, or are we on our way to
You are
Susie's?
entering into the industrial district.
Okay.
And as you guys know, there is import-export office clerks at the borders entering each of the different districts.
Oh shit.
Oh,
No.
I see. So,
Don't worry. We just tell them that this is the missing Dynium that was stolen.
listen, we're working with the police. They have no reason to send us off.
Exactly. We're good guys here.
We are returning stolen property.
We're all gonna get arrested.
The rest of this campaign is just escaping from jail.
As long as no one fucks this up, I think we'll be okay.
All right, let's talk to these.
Can
When you have those papers
I ride
saying you're on
shotgun?
official police business, right?
Who has those?
We all look at Quinn.
I'm sure Quinn has them. You wouldn't forget them at the office or anything.
Right, Quinn?
I mean, was he given anything?
You were given a note that before you went to sleep, you made sure to to frame and put up on the wall from
Yeah.
Virgil Hawkshaw.
Yeah. We didn't leave the office without that.
Right, then we're fine.
Yeah. I mean,
Alright,
it's
Quinn,
it's
you
in
talk.
my office.
You want Quinn to do the talking?
Well, what?
I
Do
mean,
you
I
want?
suppose
Do
if
you
you
want to do
like.
the talking?
I think I could probably do the talking. Like, what if we send Quinn in to do the talking? People are more offended than they were before.
Papers,
maybe it's-
papers, please. Going to need to see your papers to enter into the district.
Go on, Oma. Give him the papers that you have.
He'll hand him a
Oh,
newspaper.
hello,
and be like,
hello,
"Here
horsey.
you go,
Oh, you
papers."
don't look like you're doing too well. What happened to Horsey?
I gotta reach. It was hit by a cart. Sadly.
By a what?
Cart
I think
accident.
that like Narek is in one site, and then Oma is sitting shotgun, and then everyone's like poking their head out of the back, like yelling at this guy. Our horse was just struck by a cart.
Cart
He'll
accident.
be okay though.
Poor Horsey. What's his name?
Celeste.
That's a good Celeste. Anyway, papers, please.
Yes, that's right. Oma kind of leans back and kind of like reaches a hand out towards Quinn, or like kind of gesturing for him to give him like the letter.
No, you weren't listening. It's in my office.
You left the fucking letter in your. Oh, for fuck's sakes. So what was your name again?
Sorry.
Sir?
Normally I have papers by now. This guy's having like a midlife crisis in front of you where he's like, I don't know where to go.
No papers.
No papers.
What do I do
I
without
don't know where to go.
Bureaucracy is falling apart.
Sir?
Huh?
Sir, does this guy look Jazz, does this guy look like older?
Yes. he's older human
old,
man.
like old?
He's an older human man, probably in like
Sir?
his late 70s. He's got a bit of a hunch in his back.
I hate to I hate to say it, but we already gave you our papers. You brought them inside your office.
Deception.
You were supposed to bring them back out to us.
Make a deception check. He's old. He's not senile.
Is he? Oh, he has to make an insight check?
No, you need to make a deception check.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say, if he has to make an insight, I have a thing I can do.
No, I'm just setting a DC for this one.
Passive insight.
25.
He turns around, looks at his office. Were they okay?
You said they were fine. You said that there's had to be some copies made, but you said we could go on our way.
Why didn't they give them back to you then?
That I'm not sure about.
Oh, well, let me get them back for you.
Sir, this is
He turns around and he starts
This is my
walking
first
back
day on
towards
the
his
job.
clerk office.
Narek Drive. Narek Drive right now.
Go. Right now, go.
Don't go. What are you talking about? Like if we go, it's just gonna be the same thing where they're gonna chase us down and then
You watch as this man gets into. Okay, now I'm gonna just make a straight up intelligence
Listen,
check.
he's senile and old, and he's been gaslit.
I'm
so
throwing
we can
this
fly off. This guy
fucking
could think we were
dice
never even
out.
here.
Okay, you are not being used again today.
Let's go!
You watch as this man grabs his lantern and comes out to you, and he has his head down.
He's coming out to us. Okay.
He has his head down as he's holding the lantern up, and he slowly walks out towards you guys. I must apologize. I seem to have lost your papers.
Oh, odds.
Are you going to be leaving the
what are we
district? Or are you
No.
just... Okay,
No.
good. No, please.
No,
Can
we're
you
in the
please
district.
please don't tell anyone I lost your papers. They will fire me. And he looks up at
Listen.
you and he's got tears
Listen.
streaming down his face.
Look at me. Look at me. Listen. I think we can all agree this was completely your fault.
Yes.
So we're gonna go on our way,
Okay.
and we hope that you have a good night.
No.
Just try to be
No.
better.
I made a mistake. They're
Try
going to
to
fire.
be
They're going to
better.
fire
You know
me.
what?
They're going to fire me. Please don't let them fire me.
It's fine.
Oh,
We
yeah.
won't let them fire you. You know what? Since you're being so kind to us, we won't even report it. You were so kind to us.
Thank you. Very nice. Yes.
So have yourself a good night.
Yes.
And I guess we
Let's
clip clop away.
Eric, let's clip clop away.
Let's go.
You snap the reins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel bad for that old man.
I think I need to fucking throw
I just
both these
gaslit
dice
him. I just-
away. Oh no!
I just gaslit the fuck out of that old man.
Oh, I need to
That
throw
makes 2
both of
times
these
today.
dice. Okay. So these horses are trained, and they've been working a long time in this. Doing this basically were raised to pull carriages, and a simple just like little tap of the reins, is just like a little nice short clop. As you snap the reins, which is typically the sign to just go as fast as they can. The one with the broken leg, I rolled an intelligence check for. And failed. So you guys all watch as when Narek snaps the reins, both horses plant their legs down and try to push the carriage forth with as much force as they have, and you hear a snap as Wayfarer's quarterstaff, along with this horse's leg, just bend, and it just scream.
This quarterstaff screams. Oh my god.
No, the horse as
Press it.
as he drops down to the ground, and the carriage immediately comes to a halt.
I'm gonna go ahead and remove that quarterstaff.
Oh no, horsey! No, not the horsey!
Oh my goodness.
What the no, Celeste?
Yeah,
Is-
Celeste.
Is
having
he
some
okay?
problems.
I thought Tia was the one with the leg.
It was Tia, but I'm not correcting this old man. He's already been gaslit enough.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Josh, but I like to imagine that the second that you heard that sound and felt the carriage stop, your fucking hand just reached for your sword.
Sitting in the back of the carriage.
The
with
back of the carriage just
with a
holding onto the
grin.
blade, just like, I get to put it down. Yay.
Well, not much we can do for this guy.
No, not Celeste. What you do? What do we do with
Would-
Celeste?
Would you like Celeste?
As he's down, like, oh, hugging the horse and trying to calm it down. You watch as he looks up at you with the biggest shit-eating grin on his face. You mean?
I mean,
My own horsey.
tell you what. As a gift for being so nice to us and looking for our papers, you can have Celeste as long as you promise to take good care of. And I look down under the horse. Him.
Thank you. Yeah, and you watch as he starts undoing the buckles on her reins and supporting her leg. He kind of gestures for her to pull herself out of the way of the carriage. And he just literally sits there on the ground with her leg in his hands, and he's just kind of stroking it and just kind of holding pressure on it. Thank you. Please don't report me.
No
what's
problem.
your name again?
I'm sorry I lost your papers.
It's okay. And enjoy the horse.
Thank you. As you
And-
guys begin to jaunter off.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
One horse down.
So you guys are going to Susie's?
Yes.
I hate that. I
roughly-
just want to state
roughly.
how much I hate that worked. I want that
I just
known.
gaslit that old man.
I want that
Listen.
known.
Listen, if there's two things I'm good at, it's giving people
It's
schizophrenia and
gaslighting and
lying.
girl bossing.
It's yeah, gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Oma has that tattooed on his ass,
Tramp stamp.
yeah, tramp stamp. The 3 Gs.
Alright, I guess we just make our way
what
to...
time is it, Jazz?
Huh? What time is
Roughly
it?
What time is it? Roughly.
Make a survival check.
Make a clock check.
Lock check.
Survival check?
Yeah.
Shit, okay.
There's no grand tower with a giant clock anywhere.
Holy
Anywhere in
fuck,
the city?
man!
There's a
20.
grand tower, but it doesn't have a clock on it. 'Cause there ain't no Tower of London here.
A 20.
20. You get the sense that it's right in the range of the it's closing in on about 11, maybe 11:30.
How long would it take me to get to the police station?
From where you are, which one?
Wherever that guy was sent to, because I had to talk to him for midnight.
Be about an hour. If you just walking about an hour. If you were to run less, if you had a horse or some kind of caravan, even less.
Shit. Okay. This might work or it might not. Because I could go to the complete wrong space. Oma kind of looks up at the sky and sits in her squint eyes and goes, "Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey Narek. I gotta go. I'll be right back." And he jumps off the cart and goes to a full fucking sprint towards the police station.
Okay.
Oh.
You watch as
I
Oma
guess-
runs straight back towards the gate that you just passed through. And Oma, you will pass the man as he's stroking the horse. Oh, good Celeste, it's gonna be okay.
Oh, he's stroking the horse now. Okay.
I guess we'll see him later.
Yeah, I hope he's getting some food. I'm feeling a little hungry.
I could eat.
Maybe Susie's got some food.
You know what is good?
How hungry are you?
Horse meat.
Are you so hungry you could eat a whole horse?
Oh,
It's my
Children.
favorite centaur dating app.
Children.
Horse meat.
Children. Literally. I'm playing with children. Which is a felony
Yeah,
in
that's
most.
pretty
That
much
usually
what
gets
you
you put on a
agreed to do.
registry.
Yeah, it's a felony in most places.
Most.
Yeah. So, yeah, Oma goes in like a full fucking sprint. He's like, oh, I'm gonna be late, I'm gonna be late, I'm gonna be late. Fuck, 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 fuck. And it's like sprinting through the street.
Okay. The rest of you, where you're going to Susie's?
Susie's.
Susie's.
You guys make your way to Susie's shop, which is closed. The doors are shut, and there doesn't appear to be any light coming from within. You knock and you get nothing.
You know, I don't know why I assumed she lived in her shop.
She doesn't?
Oh, is there an upstairs?
This building does have, it's tall, but you also know that the inside of the shop is quite large as well. You don't think that there's an upstairs. There may be a basement or a side, maybe a back room area that you don't know about.
The back rooms.
What does it say? What time does it say that she'll be open?
There's a sign on the front that says, opens when I feel like it, closes when I get hungry.
It's a really good business model.
Yeah, how do you make an appointment?
Well, I suppose maybe we could leave it around the back and cover it with a tarp or something until morning, and then deliver it.
Is there an entrance to the back?
There's a side alley that goes alongside the building.
I think that's a good idea. I don't think I don't really want to sleep in the middle of the street.
Well, now that I think about it, if the people trying to steal all this dynium know that their shipment got interrupted, they might come looking for it.
So, I guess,
So
Could
one of
leave
us
it-
should stay here and sleep in the street.
Why not sleep in the street? We could probably all just sleep in the cart. Take shifts, sleep in the back, and wait till she comes by and opens up the place.
We could do that.
That way, it won't be obvious that there's, like, you know, I don't know what laws there are against loitering.
So, what are you doing?
I think we're just gonna sleep in the cart, I guess.
Sleep in the cart.
Uh,
I can sleep wherever. Like,
yeah, we could have you on sentry.
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm built for.
So I guess we'll back up the cart into like the side, the back area for her shop, and then sleep in the carriage until opening.
Okay.
In fact, Jazz, I have a feature for this that we never fully fleshed out.
Yeah.
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 I don't.
didn't-
I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't forget about that.
I don't really know how this works because it's very vague.
Hey, me neither. So let's find out together.
Cool. Basically, everyone gets settled into the carriage, and I just kind of like set up on top of it, I just kind of like sit up there, and one of my eyes is kind of slightly glowing, almost like I'm keeping watch.
You watch as you didn't quite notice at first, per se. Well, maybe some of you might have picked up on it, but Wayfarer's chest has a small little, like, gem embedded in it. It's got a little, like, bluish gem. You couldn't, most of you couldn't really tell if it wasn't just part of the energy that forms him or not, but it then begins to glow and kind of like just pulsate as he's just on top of the carriage.
I also pull out a book and start reading it as I'm just up top on this carriage. Just...
Narek is gonna meditate, looking at the stars.
Zenora snores loudly.
Oma.
Yes, sir.
Make me an athletics check.
Grow up.
For what?
0.
Great.
You
Got a nat 1 -1 for a total of 0.
No way.
you run. You watch as the party just continues to drive away, and you sprint off and you pass the guy who's with his horse and you enter into the tower. And the second that you basically enter into the tower, you just keel over completely out of breath.
Holy fuck, I am out of shape.
You go to try and run again, and once you gain your breath, but pretty much the immediately same thing happens. After not even a minute of running, you're just completely out of breath. And you have to take about
Jesus Christ.
3 minutes to just recompose yourself. And every time you try to do this, it just gets shorter and shorter and shorter, and you feel time just ticking away as you watch as the moons travel further and further through the sky.
I'm not gonna learn anything from that guy. Shit. Is there a taxi service?
Could scream at a robot to let you like carry you there.
Hey, carry me!
Uppies, uppies.
You do not see any kind of like taxi caravans in the vicinity, in your area throughout your tireless journey.
Need something, hold on.
You just continue trying to run.
Hold on, wait a second. Lost number of minutes. Fuck. Okay, that's scuffed. Yeah, there's not really the whole idea. Like, yeah, I didn't realize I'd be an hour away from this place. Fuck. Yeah, I'm still gonna go just for the fact that like, I kinda have to since this is like the only lead I have. But anything we're looking for is this guy. So.
Okay, as you keep running to no avail and just your run's getting shorter and shorter, go ahead and make me a con save.
Shit. Wow, now I'm getting shit rolls. Yeah, I went from like everything over a 15 to this shit. 6.
Oma, you will suffer 1 level of exhaustion through your journey.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay. Eventually, you do make it to the police station where you were earlier today.
I go in and talk to the fucking front desk.
You walk in. front desk guy's there. So he's like half
Excuse
asleep
me?
reading a book.
Excuse,
You okay?
excuse me. Yeah, there's a lot of running.
Okay.
There was a guy that was brought in here for trying to illegally cross the border. I'm here to speak with him.
Who are you?
Did he not tell you?
Huh?
I was supposed to be in here. I was supposed to be in here earlier to visit him.
He's not processed yet. You can't visit him yet. Visiting hours aren't.
What do you mean?
You can only visit people at the jail.
Listen,
Friends and family can't come and see him now. He needs to be processed, put before a judge. You can watch the case if you want. I can give you his court time.
listen to me. I have to go out of town soon, and I don't know how his trial's gonna go. I just want to say goodbye to the man I love.
Make a deception check.
My God, 14.
That's real cute and all, but like I said, I mean, policy's policy. You're gonna have to come back
How
tomorrow
busy
once
does it
he's
look here,
booked.
Jazz?
There's
how
the
many-
guy
how
at the
many
front
people
desk
like
that
are
was
in
like
here?
half asleep. There's an older gentleman in the back that is like, he's holding coffee, a big hot cup of coffee, like it's his child. It's pretty dead in here overall.
That guy holding the cup of coffee like it's his child, is he looking in this direction?
No, he's staring straight at his coffee. You get the sense that he's waiting for it to cool down until he can just chug the entire thing so he can be awake.
Okay. Oh man. Shout out to me about do the most illegal fucking things. Is there any cameras in here? Or cameras don't exist yet?
Cameras don't exist. Not security cameras. There are methods. There are methods of capturing like images, but in
No
terms of like
technomancers in this world.
no video cameras.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just go then. I guess. And I turn around and as I like walk to the door, I kind of turn around, like with my back to him, and let me check. What is this? And I cast sleep on this man.
Okay. Roll it.
17.
What point do you cast it at? Like at what area? Do you cast it behind him, between the two men, or just right on the guy at the front desk?
Pretty much just the guy at the front desk. Trying to if I can put him to sleep.
Okay. You walk behind, or you walk past him, or turn around and go to walk out the door, and then stop. Cast your spell. You watch as he's pulling up a hot cup of coffee and beginning to go back to reading the newspaper, and you watch as he just slinks down, as you just hear the paper rustling as he falls onto it.
Oh, fuck. I walk back inside. The guy that has the coffee hasn't. The other guy who has the coffee hasn't noticed yet, has he?
He hasn't noticed that he's even there, honestly. He didn't look at you at the second that you were at all when you were talking. He didn't hear the bell chime as you walked in the door.
Okay. Processing. I kind of look around for what the processing would be. If anything, I'd like to see if I can attempt to do this.
Make an investigation
what?
or perception check.
A 10.
10. Which one?
For perception.
Looking around the room, you don't see any doors or anything that are labeled. You only see 3 doors in this room, and one of them leads back to the back area where you were earlier today, but you know that that's only offices. So there are 2 doors on either side of this front area, but you can't really discern which one maybe lead you in the right direction.
Okay. I'm gonna try to discreetly go over to one of them and try to open it.
Okay. Left or right?
Let's go right.
Head right. Go to open the door, and you open it up. Inside, you see a fairly long hallway that leads to a side door out the side of the building. There's a roundabout kind of like area of those gears, like of that track that kind of like circles back into a roundabout. Past the door, there's a big glass door at the end of this hallway, and then in the hallway there are 2 large doors that go deeper into the building.
I'm gonna keep going through. I'm kind of looking over if any of the doors have like on them or above them or arrows or like even like a map of like the building to just point me in the direction of processing.
One of the doors is labeled booking, and one of them's labeled viewing.
Can I look into booking?
Like you open the door?
Yep.
You open the door into the viewing area. Or, sorry, you go to open the door into the viewing area, but it's locked. Or the booking, sorry, it's locked.
It's locked. What about viewing?
You turn the knob on the viewing door, and it opens, and you open into a room, and you just see 2 human police officers standing there looking through a double-paned glass window at a subject on the other side of the glass. Both their heads spring towards you. Hey!
Is the subject the guy I'm looking for?
He's not. And they go to grab at you.
Oma closes the door. Can he cast this is really up to you if this actually works.
He's gonna first have to escape a grapple.
Oh, that's not very good at all.
Oh, neither is theirs. Fuck me.
Contest it?
7. So make an acrobatics
I'm not very good at these.
acrobatics or athletics, and you need to beat a 7.
Oh, I got a 7.
Such horseshit. Such horseshit. Oh, fuck.
If it meets, it beats.
This first human guy, as you open the door and look into this room, reaches out to grab you. He grabs your shirt collar, and you just pull back and slam the door in his face.
Can I cast Frostbite on the doorknob to see if I can, like, freeze it shut? That's a cantrip.
I think... Because let me inform on any one creature. It does specify a creature.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Okay. Shit. So Oma slams the door and is like, well, this isn't going as I planned. I need to talk to this guy, but I'm running fucking spell slots. And there's only so much I can do. What were the directions? There's the 2 doors that were the viewing, there these guys are. There was booking, which is locked, and then you said there was other doors?
There's a door out into the side, like kind of basically like the equivalent of the parking lot. And you can also tell from the area, from the direction that the glass pane that you looked through to see the other guy was, it's the same direction to get to the booking door.
So going through there would have been booking.
Going through the room you saw through the glass window was the booking room.
Okay, perfect. I have no need to go. I go back. I go back. I run out, and I'm just like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I go out the door.
How long does sleep last?
Lasts for.
Yeah, we're on the same page. Yeah.
Lasts for 1 minute. I was about to. I was on the same page as you. I was like, how long does this bitch last? Lasts for 1 minute.
You exit out of the out of this door back into the main area, and the guy is still out.
Dude, those guys are about to be fucking hauling ass into here. You said there's another door? You said there's a door on the left and a door on the right?
Yeah. So you went through the door on the right?
Oh, fuck it. I start kind of going over, like, trying to be quiet, but also hastily, so, like a double negative, towards the door to the left.
Okay. You run over to the door to the left, and, as you grab the handle and turn it, you hear the door behind you slam open. And, hey, get back here! And the guy at the desk, like, springs up. Yeah, what? What happened? What happened?
Dude, fuck it. I go through, close the door. Is there a lock on this door?
Yeah.
When I go through and close it, I lock it.
You lock it behind you?
Yep.
You go in, you lock this door behind you, and then you enter into this hallway, and going down this hallway, you see a couple of side rooms, and then you see cell bars at the end of the hallway as it wraps itself around back towards the back of the building.
I sprint all the way down to the cell bars.
You sprint towards the cell bars, and you enter into a small jail holding cell with a back door at the back that is used for transporting criminals to the courthouse from the police station. And as you're roaming through here, you see a multitude of different just people booked for drunk and disorderly and different just small crowd. Like most people in here are just severely intoxicated, if not passed out already. And then you get towards the end of the hallway and you see the man that you were supposed to meet. I need to just look something up quick, because I'm just double checking, even though I'm pretty sure I already came to the conclusion earlier, but I just want to double check it one last time.
It's one of two things. Either the poison he took is completely nullified thanks to Narek, or it's that one poison that just kills you at midnight, and it wasn't nullified.
You got both those statements right.
I got both of them right? Fuck,
yeah.
Let's go!
It was nullified,
so is he,
and
like,
it
dead?
was midnight.
Oh, let's go.
Because it does specify that the poison can be neutralized. It doesn't specify if it's a magical poison.
So it was nullified.
So it was nullified. And the guy is
I
alive.
fucking knew what I had a hunch.
He's alive and he looks confused.
God, I'm gonna kiss Narek on the mouth.
Josh, you want to start sketching that for me?
Yes.
Around
big
around
wet
the corner,
kiss.
and I see this guy. He looks big old white kiss around the mouth. Around the corner, look this guy who looks confused, and I look at him. I'm like, talk now.
I should be dead.
Should be.
He actually came. You committed to the core?
I thought I already told you this.
Yes, I know.
How the fuck else did I break into a prison for this?
Good point. He gets up close to the bars and he basically grabs you and pulls you in. What do you want to know?
The shipments. What are we doing with the shipments? I was never told this.
If you want work, you're going to report to one of the 4 emporiums. And you're going to say that Isaiah sent you to take his place. And now I need you to kill me. They can't know my secrets. He pulls you tighter. Kill me! Damn it!
You can fail a saving throw. Correct.
Dex and strength you can choose to. In terms of other ones, wisdom, I'd say you could probably choose. There's certain ones that your body's just naturally going to try and fight off.
Okay.
So it depends on the spell, the effect, and the save. Is how I rule it.
Okay. I push him off of me. And if he lets me hit him, I will hit him square in the fucking mouth with the Ray of Frost.
Ooh.
You push him back, and he just kind of stands there, Jesus pose. And as you go to cast, he opens his mouth, and he just kind of like leans forward into it. It's a save.
Oh, it's a roll to hit.
Then roll to hit.
Yeah. If it's also 6. 14.
Yeah, they've stripped him of all of his armor and everything, so he's easy enough to hit. Yeah. Roll damage.
Roll damage. 6 cold damage.
He takes it right in the mouth. Just you watch his ice crystals form around his face, and he just kind of, and he bends down, and as he's panting and breathing and struggling, his head jolts up again.
There's a moment of pause. Roma looks down. So he himself is wondering how far he's gonna go with this. It's like, well, hey, whatever god you pray to judge you rightfully, and he goes to shoot him again.
Roll the hit.
A 21.
Yeah. Damage.
6 more.
You hit him with this second ray of frost and hit him square in the chest as the ice crystals just form around his body. You watch as his head leans back as his final breath escapes and then is frozen in the air as the crystals just take over his body and his whole body falls back into the cell. All the ice shattering around his body, leaving his cold, dead corpse in the cell. Right then, you hear, bang! Where the fuck is he? Get him!
Is there any exit door around here?
There's an exit out the back into the like back. There's like a back gated off area where they put prisoners into transports to bring them to the courthouse.
I'm gonna go that way.
You exit out this door. right as they're rounding around the corner and spot you. 2 shots are fired off just way wide of you. As you exit out the door, slam it behind you. You're in this. You're led into this large back area that's fully gated off with 15-foot high fencing all the way around. There's no vehicles back here. There's just stairs down into basically like a gated off garage, pretty much. It's probably only about 30 feet in diameter type square. Just enough for a small carriage to get in and get out.
Okay.
There are
So
gates
there's no, like,
on either
just
side.
easily accessible.
But
Gates
they
locked?
are you see large chained locks barring them shut.
I run over and I start to climb.
You run over, start to climb. Make an acrobatics check for me.
Woohoo! Ease. Okay, 12.
12. As you're climbing up this fence, it's not going well, but you're not getting stuck at any point. You're just climbing up the top, and there's a big barbed wire ring along the top of it. As you get to the top of it, do you do anything to try and avoid it?
Oh, dude, I got a fucking full set with it.
Okay. I was about to say, like, as you're contemplating, like, what your plan is here, are you just willing to accept some damage or whatnot? The back door slams open, and a bunch of guards and police officers just bellow out, 3, fall out of the back door into the alley. There is! As you full send yourself over this thing. Are you trying to catch yourself on the other side, or are you just letting yourself fall?
I'm gonna kind of attempt to. I'm gonna try to I'm gonna attempt to catch myself before I fall, so I don't just immediately fucking flop down like from 15 feet.
Okay. Make another acrobatics check for me. You'll take 1 point of piercing damage from the barbed wire.
Yep. 20 for acrobatics.
20. As you catch yourself on the edge of the fence and as your feet hit the ground, I actually am gonna roll these ones because now you're in a bit more of an open area. That's not gonna hit. And the other one, 2 5s. That's not gonna hit.
Oh goddamn!
As 2 more shots are fired off at you, they just kind of go out wide. Fucking shoot him! And you just start to sprint.
Oh yeah. Oba's like, I got what I needed. I'm fucking out of here.
I completely forgot about this fact. I probably should have checked this earlier. Were you rolling all those checks with disadvantage?
Oh fuck, I was not. Here, let me roll. Okay. That was clearly my fault. I forgot about the exhaustion. That's my fault.
I forgot about it too until you were just like running. I was like, didn't something happen last time you did this?
Yeah. Yep. That's my mistake. What do you want me to roll again?
Don't, because it potentially could have changed the entirety of how that interaction went. And you know what? I don't really feel like doing the whole thing again, potentially. So we'll just say that what happened happened. In the moment, a beat of adrenaline took over you, and you just negated your disadvantage. It will never happen again.
That's my bad. No, it will not. It never will.
Unless Jazz forgets again.
Unless Jazz forgets again.
Yeah, as you run off into the distance, before you get out of range, another 2 shots will fire out. I'll give you a chance to take the dodge action, or do you want to? If you take the dodge action, they'll get 2 rounds of shots at you. If you take the dash action, then they will get only 1 round of shots at you.
So it pretty much evens itself out.
Pretty much.
I might fuck. How far away are they, roughly?
Roughly, they're about, from where you are right now, they're about 40 feet.
Yeah. Okay. I am You know what? I'll take the... Fuck it, I'll take the dodge action, just to give him disadvantage.
Okay. 12 to hit you.
12 AC.
12 AC. That's 10 piercing damage from the first shot. As it...
Oh, Jesus Christ.
As the one guy fires out this bullet, shoots you, just bounces into your shoulder, and just blood spatters out the front of, like, as you're running away from this, you're deacon and dodging, but one still manages to and gets you in the shoulder, and you watch as the bullet comes out the other side, just a splatter of blood comes out from you. And the second shot, that one's only a 7 to hit. And then second round of shots. That's it's an 11 to hit.
Oh, the god, that just misses.
Okay. And the last shot.
This last guy... Okay, hold on. Before you say anything, you said I'm still within, like, 40 feet of them?
By
or
now,
have I got, like, distance?
by now you would have gotten your full movement speed away. This is the second round of shots.
So this would be 70 feet?
Yes.
Roughly?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I can't do anything.
Natural 2. So you're hit once, and then eventually you get out of range, and the main guy just points their barrels down because he's fucking too fuck. Send out the drones. Give him his description. They'll find him. As you run off into the distance, what are you doing, Oma? Actually, no, sorry. As you run off into the distance, and you begin to hear the sounds of metal on metal as the gears are clanging as these drones begin to come out into the city and search for you. We're going to take a quick break.
Fuck.
Best of luck, Oma. Good information good information comes at a high cost.
Yeah. I was like, I think I know where he is, and then you're like, that room's locked. And in my mind, I didn't even realize that like viewing would be to look into booking. So like oh, in my mind I was like, oh, it's just locked. Oh, I might as well go in this one. I was like, yeah, should have done that.
When I asked you left or right, I was like, this could either go really well or really bad for him. There's no in between.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I don't think. Yeah.
All right.
Dude, it was funny. You said left or right, and I was like, obviously you go left here.
So we'll be right back. Get some water, do some stuff. We'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Okay. So, I just wanted to share what Josh's presented us with. Beautiful, beautiful drawing of Oma envisioning him and Narek smooching hard. Why did you do that again?
It's canon now.
You asked me to.
No, I mean Oma. Why did you think about?
Why? Because he neutralized the poison.
Yes. Okay.
He neutralized the poison that would have killed him. So, like, I would have showed up there, broke into this place, been on the police, and this guy would have just been dead, if it wasn't for Narek. So, That's why my initial thought was just I'm gonna kiss him on the mouth. Just like.
Well, there we have a visualization now of what happened.
See, wait, man. Oma's gonna survive all of this just to kiss Narek.
So, while the rest of the group is back, sleeping soundly, guarding a stolen shipment of Dynium that was re-stolen back by the group, Oma, after breaking into the police station and getting the information that he needed, and then murdering the man who gave it to him, because he asked him to. Excuse me. He takes off in pursuit as drones enter into the city streets, searching for him. Oma, what are you doing?
I want to find a. You know what? This is gonna be fucked up. I want to find a homeless person.
Okay. Not easy, not hard at all within the slums. Do you want to find one that's awake? Because that might be a bit more difficult.
I'll take one that's even like half lucid.
Okay, you as you're running through the streets, as you hear the as gears getting closer to you, just as they enter into the city, you walk up past, or you run past a man who's laying down in the street up on like a bus stop. Yo da da. Just
hey man,
singing to himself.
Hey,
got any change?
I do.
Cool. Can I have it?
Yeah, it'll cost you though.
What do you want?
Your clothes.
This is all I have.
I'll give you my clothes. They're probably warmer than yours.
Make a persuasion check.
How do I make rolls with disadvantage again?
You just roll them twice and then take the lower one.
I thought there was for the.
You
for
can.
Discord.
Oh,
You
yeah,
can
you
put a
can-
name for your roll and then write DIS afterwards.
Yeah. I forgot that you were rolling with Avery. I'm like, in person.
Oh,
you just
no.
roll-
That's a wasted minute 20. Fuck. I mean, he's drunk, so we'll say 10.
How much money do you pull out? That's gonna factor in on this DC.
Oh, fuck. I'll tell you what. I pull out all of my starting gold, which is 1 silver piece.
I forgot you took the shitty gold background.
Yeah. Like, listen. There's the background is more for character development instead of actual practicality with like gold.
No, which is why it usually doesn't matter, but in this situation,
This situation it actually matters.
it mattered a little bit. You pull out a silver piece.
Since we weren't given this like platinum, so we weren't given the platinum yet. So
You pull out this piece of silver, and he looks up at it. Your clothes are kind of nice. Deal! And he stands up and he strips in front of you. Just fucking drops his pants right in front of you. Starts taking his shirt off.
Cool.
And he just bundles it up all in a ball on the
Oma
ground and kicks it over to you.
Oma does the exact same thing. Pulls out his pulls his jacket off, his shirt off, his pants off, like throws it to the guy, starts getting dressed in these like homeless clothes. And is like, hey, and he hands him the silver. As he kind of like buttons these these baggy clothes, he kind of grabs some dirt off the road and like smears it through his hair. And he looks at this homeless guy and he's like, yeah, you should run, by the way. And then Oma darts.
As you dart away. Hey, when those drugs wear off, you don't get a refund. Crazy fuck.
What?
He crawls back down onto the ground and goes to sleep. Or goes back to drunkenly singing to himself.
Those drugs wear off. Homie did not give me drugs.
No, he thinks you're on drugs.
He thinks you're on drugs.
Oh, okay. Let me minus off that 1 silver from my starting gold.
Yeah, just take away all your money.
Yeah, I have no money now.
So, what are you doing?
Now that I am disguised, what?
What
Where do I put this?
in the butt?
What is the closest named location that Oma knows about?
The police station.
Aside from the police station, like in this district, like is there any place that Oma knows for
Closest
certain,
to where you are now? Silver Spark
Yes.
Inquiries.
No fucking way. And that would be like the opposite direction from the police station, right?
You left out the back. It'd be a little bit of a backtrack towards, but it's not like you have to go fully past it. It's not on the exact opposite side of
Okay.
it. But you have to go slightly back towards it.
Okay. I'll try to circle around like the long way to go towards Silver Spark Inquiries.
Are you actively sprinting, or trying to be sneaky, or trying to blend in with the homeless crowd?
I'm just gonna try and blend in with the homeless crowd since I now look homeless.
Make me a good old. The word is on the tip of my tongue, but it's not there. Performance.
Performance. Disadvantage.
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, doesn't he get advantage for being?
I feel like a homeless person would be exhausted.
Wait, for being what? Killed? You cut out.
Sorry, my internet died. He should get advantage for being exhausted and looking even more homeless than before.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
I mean, that
100%.
makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you're like, it's implied that he is not a homeless person pretending to be a homeless person, but with the fact that how exhausted he is right now and beaten and battered, you would, in my opinion, look homeless to me.
You know, when I first heard it, I was inclined to say yes, but the more that you tried to convince me, the more I just didn't like the fact that you were just talking down to me. So I'm just going to say no.
I'm not talking down to you.
Fine.
What, are you
16.
beaten and battered right now? Do you look homeless in real life?
Huh?
Is that what you're
Jazz
implying?
just like
I'm doing
Jazz
Movember and
just
eating
turns
chili, so I kind of look a little homeless.
Jazz just turns on like the webcam. He's got like a long shoulder length, unkept hair, like a black eye, like he's dressed
Listen,
in rags. He's
listen,
like, "I, in fact, am
okay?
looking homeless."
Listen. I'm very tired, so I have big bags under my eyes. So shut up. 2, I'm doing
Oh, man, you do
I'm
look
doing
homeless.
Movember, so I'm unshaved for quite a while. And 3, I'm wearing a sleep shirt. Okay, so shut the fuck up.
Oh my god.
That's not my fault.
You 100% fucking. Yeah, you called it. Wow, that's awful. Yeah, a 16.
I'm also eating chili. I could put it into a can if that would look better for you. Eat fucking chili out of a can, like the homeless fuck I am.
No, you can't even afford a can, man.
No, it's true. Where'd I get the chili?
Well, no, you're using a spoon. You're using a spoon, so you have to ham fist that shit out of there.
I hate this.
All right, so how does my homeless check go?
What'd you get?
16.
You're slumping over and trying to blend into the crowd as much as you can.
Which isn't hard.
No, not at all. Your first immediate sigh of relief is as you hear as it gets louder and louder, and you watch as 2 of these drones going along the track in the center of the street just whip past you with large sentry lights scanning the entire street, and they go past you. And you get a sense that this is working. You keep walking, and
Fucking centuries, am I right?
about 20 of them pass you as they're going. Just as all of them are circling around, you hear them buzzing around you like bees. Until eventually you make your way to Silver Spark Inquiries. At this point, you see as the barkeep is actively like closing down the bar. He's kicking people out, saying his goodbyes, and he's about to close the door to the bar as you walk up.
So the bar. Okay, sorry. My grandmother walked in. So the barkeep is like actively closing the bar.
Uh-huh. He's like shutting the doors as you walk up. He's like, hey man, no
fuck.
No handouts, man.
I look at him. There's like a moment where I just like stare at him, like right in the eyes. And I kind of push my hair, like the messy hair, back out of my face. I'm like, listen. I was the guy from the other day asking about the expensive imported sake, and you said that you don't have it.
Oh.
I'm one of Quinn's associates.
You were real close there for a second. You were real close. You know, I don't think I've ever heard anyone use the word friend when talking to him, but I almost heard it come out of you.
And you want to let me inside upstairs?
What do you need? Quinn's not here.
He like looks at him dead in the face, like he's dressed in his homeless fucking attire. He like unbuttons like the top like 2 buttons of his shirt and like pops out this like massive fucking bullet wound and is like, I need a place to stitch myself up.
Oh, fuck. It's about now that 2 drones pass behind you in the center of the street and you like visibly wince and like kind of like tense up, and Samuel puts 2 and 2 together, sees how you act to that, and sees the bullet, and goes, "Oh, fucking, get the fuck in here."
Yeah, he goes in right away.
Pulls you in and closes the door, locks it behind you. What the fuck were you doing, man? They don't know you're here, do they?
It's a very... No. I ditched my clothes on some poor homeless guy they're probably going to arrest and beat.
Fuck. Well, I mean, there's a med kit behind the bar. You need a drink or something?
Sure.
Alright.
Sure.
Well, you're good to spend the night here. I can't unlock into Quinn's area, but I mean, you can sleep at the bar if you want. One of the booths.
That's kind of you.
I do have to head home, though. So...
Yeah.
I mean, I'll trust you to stay here on your own.
I won't touch anything.
I'll be back early to open up. But go ahead, batch yourself up. Pour yourself a drink if you want. I trust you. You look like an honest man. Just keep track of what you drink, and I'll bill you or put it on Quinn's tab, whatever the fuck.
Put it on Quinn's tab.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you.
You good?
Yeah, I should be good.
Okay. Well, I'll see you in the morning.
Yep. Yeah.
You know where Quinn's at?
I don't. I have a hunch, but I don't actually know for sure.
Cool. Well, best of luck to you, man.
Thanks.
He walks over to the door, unlocks it, closes it behind him, and you hear keys jingle as a click.
Almost stands there for a moment in silence. For having a full fucking like breakdown. He like takes his shirt off and like throws it to the ground and goes behind the bar and starts looking for this first aid kit. He's pissed.
Not hard to find. It's pretty put in the open. You can grab it, pull it up, make your way over to a booth so you can patch yourself up.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make me a medicine check.
Woohoo! Nothing like a medicine check with disadvantage.
Yeah, I guess it would be disadvantage, because it'd be disadvantage without the med kit. Not advantage. So it's straight roll with the med kit, but then since you're exhausted, it's disadvantage still.
I think the medkit can heal, is the thing.
How much?
Got a 10.
It's not the prettiest work, but I mean, it'll do. Patch yourself up. And, bleeding stopped for the most part. Whether or not the wound's clean and infection's imminent, that's another question. You sit down and just kind of relax and take on the darkness of the bar. You want to do anything else?
No. I think Oma's just gonna... Oma's gonna just kind of wait. He's gonna wait a little bit before doing anything, so he's gonna try and get some sleep.
As you sit in the bar and try and drift off to sleep, we'll move back over to the rest of the group. As you guys are sleeping, Wayfarer, make me a perception check.
So, we could take that passive if the perception's lower, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so 10.
Okay.
Definitely did not roll a 3.
Throughout the night, nothing happens, and you guys successfully get a long rest.
Yippee!
The next day, what are you guys doing? Aside from Oma.
As everyone's waking up, you will notice I have like 5 books surrounding me yet again. Come on, guys. You can do this. I believe in you.
What, you just not sleep?
No, I don't.
That's useful.
It is useful.
What were you reading?
Oh, I have many books on Arcana, and there's a bit of history in here. I just read many books while I sleep, or while everyone else sleeps. That's usually my pastime. Specifically, I've still been reading this book on the military history of Harpenkala to try and get a read on our patron.
Ah, I'd like to know a little bit more about him as well.
Yes, that's why I've been reading it. I've gotten some information about his background, but it's still quite hard to judge him. I'm not sure if I trust him yet.
Well, I have a feeling we might get a little bit more information once we get this job done.
Hopefully, that was my thoughts as well. If we can prove ourselves, he might open up to us.
Before the next scene happens, I'm like, anything about a crowbar in those books? But that could be skipped.
Did I see like Susie go into the shop at all yet?
Not yet. It's still like early dawn, probably about like 7:30, 8 o'clock.
As I see people starting to wake up, I'll start packing up my books back into my bag. Which, Zenora, you probably notice is just like full of books. Like, there's so many books in there.
Could be a library in there.
I mean, I think a library usually has shelves, but I suppose you could call it that.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's just a lot of books in that backpack. Just nothing
Yes.
but books in there?
People do a lot of sleeping.
Yeah, no, we tend to do that.
Suppose we just wait here until Susie shows up so we can give her back her cart.
Yeah. And then I assume head into what was that facility again?
Facility? Which one?
The one that this cart came from.
I'm not following. This cart came from here.
I know, but
Oh, you mean the Emporium?
yeah, the Emporium. That yeah.
Yes, it seems there's some more investigating to do there. It's right up Quinn's alley.
Yeah, if only he'll wake up.
Yeah, he usually sleeps quite a long time.
Hmm.
I think we're just waiting for
Just waiting for
people
Susie.
to wake up or Susie to get here. Yeah.
So, about half an hour goes by of you guys waiting until eventually you hear a bit of like just faint humming. Then keys around the front door area. For the large doors are swung open. Lights are turned on within the building, and you see them out the side alley, out the windows. As you guys make your way around towards the front of the store, you just kind of see Susie at the front. She's got her back turned to you as she's just kind of looking around, making sure nothing was stolen in the night.
Hello, Susie.
Huh? What? Oh, hey! How y'all doing?
We're doing great. We
camped
have an
in your
update
alley.
on your case. Yes, we did. It was fun.
Okay. What's
We
up?
have an update for you. We found the carriage with all your stuff in it.
Holy shit, really?
It's in the alley. That's why we were sleeping.
Where is he?
there.
Where's that old fucker? Charlie.
Oh, we don't
you
know.
playing hide
We
and-
don't know where Charlie is.
Huh?
We didn't find Charlie.
Well, that's
We found the cart. There was someone else driving it. They're in
Oh.
jail now.
okay.
But we got your shipment, and we'll continue looking for Charlie.
Okay.
We have a suspicion of where he might be at this time, but yeah, we just wanted to drop this off just in case, anyone from
Wait, you said you had my carriage. Where is it?
It's around
back-
the side,
Yeah, it's
How'd you
back here.
How'd you fit it back there?
in the side alley.
I could never fit in the back alley. It's like 2 feet too wide. To this point that you guys realize this carriage is like small. And you could probably fit 2 of them in this alley.
It appears not the same carriage then. But we did get you a fuck ton of dynium.
Yeah, there's a lot of dynium back there.
Is it legal?
Who knows?
She looks at
The person
Quinn.
on the carriage.
Looks at Quinn and goes, "Is that okay with you, buddy?"
Oh, I heard Quinn. Hold on. I totally zoned out. What's up?
They're presenting the shipment of dynium to Susie, but they're realizing it's not her carriage. So she's asking you if it's okay if she has this shipment legally. In a
Well,
very sarcastic and snarky way.
well that if this is the case, it doesn't belong to you.
I mean, the papers that the person was trying to hand to the security checkpoint had Charlie's name on it, which is why we assumed it was yours. Do you remember what kind of, like what the inventory of that shipment that you lost was?
Yeah.
Perhaps you can come take a look at the cart and see if it matches.
Sure. Yeah, I could do that. She steps out, goes around the side of the alley, looks in, pulls the big tarp off, and goes, "Holy shit! These are fucking bars! You gotta be kidding. Oh, these are so fucking expensive."
Your bars,
My bars?
right?
Looks at Quinn.
No. These belong to somebody else.
They did, right?
He thinks for a second. He's like, well, but I don't know what you're looking to gain here. Don't you want to find your friend?
I do, but I also want this.
It's not yours.
Uh,
Somebody else out there who owns this.
not anymore. It was stolen.
Then by that logic, your stolen goods aren't yours anymore either.
Well, how about this, mate? When you get me my stuff back, you can take this. This is my collateral for right now. Find me Charlie and find me my shit, and I'll give you this back, and you can find its rightful owner. That sound like a plan?
That's not how this
Good,
works.
buddy. And she taps the top of your head, just kind of gives you a little, like, just kind of scratches your head and shakes your hair around. Like, all right, then. So, I got to get to work here because I got to process all this dynium that's mine now. And you guys are going to go find my friend, okay?
I mean, that sounds good to me.
Perfect. I'm glad the metal one's on on track with me.
We haven't gotten paid yet.
You have lost someone. What happened?
I don't know. Oma never came back. He ran off last night.
He was very nice. Was that about being
He is-
paid? Who said that?
I
Oh,
think
that was
Zenora
me.
said
We
that.
haven't gotten paid yet.
I mean, that's not my. I never technically hired you to do anything. So
I think it's the Owl Man who's going to pay us. However, we are apparently smuggling you a bunch of dynium, so maybe a little compensation would be a incentive for us to
Now, hold
you know,
on.
keep it
Are,
under
are
wraps.
we giving it to her, or is she taking it?
I mean, do you know whose it is, Quinn?
No.
If
And
we
so
find
we
another
should find
shipment, we
out.
could return to someone else.
But the shipment would have a different amount on it. It would not be what somebody had lost.
Maybe
might
we
be
just make a
belongs to
pool
somebody
of all the dynium we find and then divvy it up at the
I
end.
don't think it's our job to figure out whose dynium this is. I mean, then to be in, like.
It
to be
also
honest,
wasn't our job to give her somebody else's shipment.
I didn't see you object to the idea last night.
Sorry. What?
When we were deciding where we were going with this shipment, you didn't really give any other input.
Yes, this was before we had found out it wasn't hers.
I mean, I'm fine either way. It's not my dynium. I don't really care.
It's not mine either.
You see, Quinn just gets like kind of pissed off, and he's like, "You know what? Do what you will. This isn't what we signed up for, but
lovely. So it's mine, right?
It seems that way.
For now.
Although I'd be cautious about using it because if the police come, they might want it back.
That is true.
Okay. How about this? I'll hold on to it, and when you find its rightful owner, they can come get it. And Wayfair, she winks at you real hard. She bends right down and just like winks with her entire face.
I'm gonna insight that. That's a 7. I don't know what's happening.
No, you know exactly what's. This is. You know exactly what's happening.
I don't. What?
She's
What's
not.
happening?
She's not hiding nothing from you. This is just. You just can pick up on that. Like she is going to use this.
Okay. You know, do whatever you want, I guess. So, where to now then?
I don't know.
Quinn, do you have any input on where we should go next?
Oh, listen, I'll be honest. I've been dissociating.
I could tell. Where?
Oh my god! Out of my
we're
walls. Get out of my walls, Riley.
Never.
Spy, we got back to Susie's, delivering that cart that we had gotten last night, and now we're just looking where to go next.
Oh,
if that helps.
well, if we don't have any leads, we don't have any leads, right, Jess? Currently, other than what we might have already had before this session.
No, you have no leads.
All right. Then that only leaves the robo ring.
Oh, true. Susie, did you get any headway on the robo ring?
Yeah, I asked about it. You guys can get tickets tomorrow. They're gonna be a gold apiece. Can I trust you,
My
Quinn?
internet's amazing.
Can I trust you, Quinn?
He takes a second to consider, and he like thinks about it, and in the end he's like, well, I kind of need to be able to be trusted so I can finish the job. So then he's like, yes, against my better judgment.
It's Grease. Sorry, Maya's yelling at me. She's very confused. Repeat that last bit, sorry.
He decided that he kind of needs to do this in order to finish his investigation. So he says, kind of with a sigh, he's like, yes, against my better judgment.
She looks down at Wayfarer. Can I trust him not to rat this place out to the cops?
It depends how illegal it is, I think.
Well, it's illegal robo wrestling. It's illegal to set up without a permit. It's a business without a permit. It's legal gambling, legal sale of alcohol. There's a lot of illegal in there.
I look at Quinn, and do I get the feeling that Quinn is going to rat us out?
I feel like
or
Quinn's
rat
got
out
like a
the robo ring?
sparkle in his eye once he hears all the illegal activity that's going on. And he's like,
Yeah.
"Oh my god, I could get them caught for so much shit." Virgil would be so happy.
Yeah, but like there's a conflict of interest with like, you know, the police that Quinn works for and our employer that is hiring us to get the shipment of Dynium and the transporter back to this person who is affiliated with our employer.
Yeah.
So like it's kind of, do we you know stay quiet to the crime going on in the city, or do we make it do we expose it?
It's a very difficult moral dilemma you all are faced with.
Mm-hmm.
once again, this doesn't affect me at all, so I'm fine either way. However, Quinn, I feel like maybe we should not be such sticklers for rules at this important juncture.
No,
Quinn, hello?
I said what I said. Did I not?
Are you going to report the whole ring to the cops as soon as we get there, or are you going to keep quiet about it?
No, I gave my word.
Well, he gave his word, whatever you take that for.
I offer my word to Celestia that I will.
We know you do, Narek.
Yes, good. I'm glad you know. Are you interested yet in
No.
joining? Oh, okay. Susie?
Yeah.
Should we be giving you the gold at this time for the tickets, or tomorrow will we find somebody to give the gold to?
Tomorrow. I still haven't heard if I can trust you or not.
You
I
can
mean-
trust me?
I mean, I can trust you, yeah, but you're affiliated with Quinn, and Quinn's the one I'm worried about.
Listen,
So
if
unless
worse
we're gonna
comes
like
worse-
lock him in a closet while you guys do for the next like week.
Perhaps
Well,
Quinn could...
Quinn is also getting paid to help you
Yeah.
at the same time.
I'm gonna be honest, pay doesn't really incentivize Quinn to do anything.
Hmm.
In fact, usually he works without getting paid. But perhaps you could follow other leads while we go do the Robo Ring, if that seems better to you.
Sorry, what's happening?
I don't know what's happening.
I don't either. I thought I
was
missed something, but
dissociating hard.
I thought I missed something, but maybe I didn't. I guess no one was just talking.
We're trying to get a confession out of Quinn if he's gonna like rat out the Robo Wrestling Club.
Oh, I genuinely didn't know you were talking to me. Oh,
That
I
yes,
heard you. I
my
was
yeah.
like, I forgot it by now. Though.
That my
We're doing
suggestion
very,
was
very
that
well here,
maybe,
boys.
My suggestion was maybe you could investigate something else while we all go do the Robo Ring, so that you don't rat us out.
That was the point, was it not? We're going there to find more leads.
Yes, but if you're going to rat out the whole ring, then there's not much point in going.
But I already said that I would not.
But
in
Quinn,
order
you're
to
winking
finish the
as you say
investigation.
that, so it's very odd.
I think the problem is, how do I put this lightly? I don't think Susie trusts you. And quite frankly, I'm not too confident either in your ability to refrain.
I don't quite intrinsically care if you trust me or not. I'm just doing my job.
Hey, Quinn, come here.
Can I like insight check to see where Susie is at like trusting Quinn?
I like how I like how he just keeps saying he's like, no, we're cool, and you guys are like, no, but really, it's like, no, we're cool. Yeah. Quinn. They're like, all we're hearing you say is you're going to fuck it up.
This is the character.
It's just talking in circles.
This is the character you've built, Spy.
Crazy? I was crazy once. Duh.
Quinn, and I want to pull Quinn aside and talk to him privately.
Yes. What's the matter?
I have a feeling that you're on the side of justice for just basically the right decision. You want to do the right thing. That's what I'm getting at by your character. Am I correct?
It's I wouldn't say that. I more so am looking out for the individual.
Okay.
Currently, we have been hired by an individual to solve a problem.
So, whatever happens in the next 24 hours, I want you to know whatever your call is, I'll back you up. So, there's no you'll have my back in the whatever we might face going forward. Just want you to know that.
I'm gonna roll this. All right. First up, I wanna insight. So that's a 13. You can do like a persuasion or deception or whatever.
Okay.
Sorry, that's a 12 actually.
No, I got a 7.
7. Okay. So are you lying?
No.
Okay. Second roll. That's pretty good, actually. All right. So, all right. Well, he kind of takes a second, and he kind of looks at you up and down a little bit. Is that all you had to say?
Yes.
All right. He kind of he takes a deep breath, and then he goes over to Susie. I offer you my promise that I will not out this operation. It's not what we are here to do. We are here to find missing persons and missing belongings.
Roll a persuasion or deception. Your choice.
It's going to take a second to find that, so I'm just going to roll it automatically on roll 20. 17.
I was going to get you to DM it to me, but it tells me what you rolled. So, persuasion. Okay. Tomorrow, you guys are going to need to drop a newspaper with a single gold in it to a peddler on the corner. There's going to be a peddler in a orange top hat that's going to be all ripped up and whatnot. He's going to be sat on a bench on the corner of Quarterstone Ave and 13th Street. You're going to drop it in front of him, and then you're going to keep walking north. Keep walking north until someone's going to bump into you, and they're going to put something in your pocket. That's going to be your ticket. That ticket's going to have all the information about the time in the area of the Robo Ring. Okay? You guys are all going to need to do that, and you're all going to need to do that about 5 minutes apart from each other. Okay?
What streets were that? Was that again?
Cornerstone Ave and 13th.
Was it 13th or 15th?
And
1-3?
13th.
13th.
Yep.
okay. So if I'm getting this right, we put 1 gold in a newspaper, we drop it in front of someone in an orange jumper on Cornerstone and 13th, and then walk north until we bump into someone.
Someone's going to bump into you. You're going to walk north through the crowd. Someone's going to bump into you, and they're going to basically pickpocket you, but drop a ticket in your hand. In your pocket.
This is so convoluted. Oh my god.
It has to be.
Honestly,
the Robo
this
Ring's
is
been
the
shut
classic
down.
Fate party. Narek is really used to this.
The Robo Ring's been shut down 4 times since it started. So it hasn't been in 5 years because we use this system now. Not we, they use. I'm not associated with them in any way whatsoever. Looks at Quinn.
Well, thank you for the information, I suppose.
Yep.
Hopefully we remember all that. Oh my god, that was a mouthful.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry, as long as Celestia wills it, we'll make it there.
What's with you and her, by the way?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked.
Oh no.
Goodness me. Have you ever looked up at the stars and wondered the beauty of it all?
I have. Not the
Wow.
beauty, but I've just looked up the stars and wondered.
Well, Celestia is the beauty of the stars. It is the life the sun gives us. It is the very air we breathe.
You're not
the
from around
energy
here,
we
are you?
use. How can you tell?
You're orange.
Ah,
Say that's a red.
that's a. Yeah, I forget that sometimes. I was blue yesterday. That's my apologies.
Even proving my point more. Weird as fuck.
Allah, Celestia has blessed me with many gifts in my life, and I believe it is my purpose in this realm to spread her glory. Next time you look at the stars, just for a little thank you.
How many people,
see what
when you
happens.
tell them about Celestia, she does air quotes, seem happy or content with the information that you're spreading to them?
Whew. If I had to count, I'd have to use one hand. And Eric pulls up 3 fingers.
Give me inspiration for that. I was about to be like, oh god, please don't tell me that he's gonna bring up like some gigantic number and now
Millions.
this is just bullshit. Yeah. How long you been here, buddy?
Oh, I have been here for about 2 years.
You might want to look into what happened 7 years ago. Might change your tune.
Oh.
Yeah.
What happened 7 years ago?
Make a history check. Or religion.
Can I also make this check?
Sure.
Ten.
Nothing
I got a 12.
Nothing really comes to either of your minds as to what could have happened in terms of Celestia and what her significance in whatever Susie's putting forth might be. Just doesn't ring any bells.
Well, I
What,
appreciate the advice.
What event might you be referring to, Susie?
I don't talk about that out loud. I'm not supporting anything that happened. I'm not gonna will it. If you want to learn about it, then that's gonna have to take place on your own time. I'm not talking about it.
Oh,
Bad shit.
touchy subject.
Yeah. I'm surprised people don't punch you when you go around spreading the name of Celestia.
What?
Let me guess, you found that little like necklace there in a dumpster?
Excuse me?
Everyone threw out everything that had that symbol on it.
At this point, I am grasping my amulet, and I'm just acting shocked.
Listen, buddy, the stars are pretty great. But the symbol is about the worst thing that you could be wearing on yourself.
Well, I've never heard of such a thing. I mean, I'm heartbroken.
Yeah, I'm sorry to tell you that, but I mean, is what it is. You should learn about your gods before you go around doing what you do.
Well, you must tell me now.
Nope. I'm not telling you shit, man.
Well, you may have lost faith, but some of us won't. And Eric will leave.
What are the rest of you doing? Very unladylike of you, Zenora.
I'm out of character,
Nah, it's not
alright?
par for the course.
Out of character burp.
Out of character burp. Anyway. I assume we're gonna go do that thing with the message and stuff.
That's tomorrow, though. What are we doing in the meantime?
Is there a grand library of the city?
Make a history check.
20.
You know that Everton has a large research district. You haven't visited it yet. You don't know exactly where it is, but you have heard of it and know that there's a lot of people that come here just to study in the research district.
Okay. I will go up to Wayfarer and inform them that I could possibly get them into, since we have like nothing else going on, if we have nothing else going on today, you go to the library to check up on any more information that we possibly could find within the library based off of my background with library access.
Would I have been to the research district before? I would assume if I could, I would have.
Yeah, you probably would have. Most of your books are probably borrowed from there.
Yes, I mean,
yeah.
I would love to accompany you if you're going over there. It's quite a fun place.
I'm very interested. I grew up in a library for most of my life, and I wonder if there's any tomes that we might be able to get our hands on, either on the man that we're currently employed for, or that Celestia thing that I can't seem to put my finger on of what the event was.
Yes, I'm quite curious about that as well. I've never heard of that.
There might be some books that are not accessible to commoners that I can help give you and me access to.
That would be lovely. Quinn, I think we're going to go on a field trip if you have nothing else for us to do. Shall I meet you back at the studio later tonight?
Yes, I suppose. I'll just to be clear, so Quinn is not going, right?
I mean, you can if you want.
Hold on, what are you guys doing?
We're going to do research. Spy. Come on, man, you're killing me.
Yeah, research.
Me and Zenora are going to research district.
Oh, then yeah, for
so
sure,
we can
absolutely.
It seems like we have a little party then.
You
What
guys-
about Narek Marshall? What are you two doing? Narek Marshall?
Narek is going soul searching. Narek is just walking.
just
and gonna find a place he could be alone.
Okay, Narek's gone. Hopefully we find him again. Marshall?
Marshall? You haven't spoken all day. Or yesterday.
Joden.
Marshall!
Joden, are you there? Joden?
Joden died.
How long?
God damn it, Joden.
Marshall passed out
He's
drunk
an-
in the cart.
He's an EP boy.
Well, I suppose it's just us three then.
Ugh. Oma. Alexa, shut up.
Yes, sir.
During all of this, what are you doing?
Yeah.
As you wake up in the bar as Samuel enters back in.
We get a long rest.
Yeah, you did. And
Oh, thank Christ.
you lose your level of exhaustion.
Woo. That sucked. Hey Samuel.
Yeah.
Do you happen to have a change of clothes? Something simple. Homeless attire.
Yeah, I keep a set in the back in case I spill something on myself.
Has
Yeah, they're big on
has
you, but
Quinn and the others made it back yet?
I don't know. I just got in. Don't see any lights on upstairs though. And the open sign says off. Or the open sign's off.
I think the opposite of open is closed.
Didn't we establish that you guys had like a little neon Silver Spark Inquiry
Oh,
sign
you're
outside?
so right.
Yeah.
The open sign is off. Got it.
Yes. So I'm assuming they're not in.
Oh, okay.
Why are you looking
Oma
for them?
gets up. I found out some very crucial information.
About what?
The case they're currently working.
Oh. You're working a case with Quinn?
This, he has the same benefactor as I. He was hired, and I was
Quinn
hired
is
by
a
the same person
benefactor?
to do a job.
Oh, fuck it. That little shit. I hate him, but I love him. He's just full of surprises. Anyways, yeah, I'll grab you those clothes. But yeah, I don't know what they were. I wish I could. I'd say just, retrace your steps. Try and find them. Where you last left off.
I think they were going to Susie's. I'm not entirely sure though.
As he's like digging through a closet in the back, he's like, "Well, I don't know a Susie. Here it is. There we go." Pulls it out, plops it down on the table in front of you. I don't know a Susie, but if they were going there, I'd check there first.
Yeah, thanks, Samuel.
Yeah, no worries, man. What'd you end up drinking last night? Just so I have it on tab.
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing.
No worries. Wouldn't have gotten paid for it anytime soon anyways.
True, I guess. Oma has like the clothes in his hand and kind of looks around for like a place to change before like just ripping off his clothes in the middle of this bar. Is there like a place for me to?
There's a bathroom around around the side.
That's A1. Oma goes to the bathroom. If there's like running water in the bathroom, he'll like he'll like splash water across his face and try to get some of this fucking mud out of his hair.
Yep. Maybe check the
And then put on these very baggy clothes. And then dump this garbage clothes in the alleyway. And then he will make his way towards Susie's.
Okay. Make your way on towards Susie's, and takes a while, and whatnot. You guys going to the district? Quinn, since you're with them, you know exactly where this is. And you make your way into the Grand Tower as the research district is on the fourth segment up. So you make your way into the Grand Tower at about the same time that as you guys enter into the Grand Tower from the industrial zone, you run into Oma entering into the industrial zone as you guys are exiting.
Oh, there you are, Oma. How did
Oh.
your little incursion go?
You see Oma has his entire shoulder is just bandaged up, and there's a little bit of dried blood pooling through the bandage.
And he's in completely different clothes.
Yeah.
I'm in
You-
Samuel's extra clothes that you specifically would know.
You're in some very much larger clothes.
What the heck happened to you?
It honestly went about as good as I could have hoped. Truthfully, it went awful. Where's Narek? I have to thank him actually.
Oh, somebody made fun. Like Susie made fun of his religion, and then he went off to like go like, I don't know, pray or something. We were just on our way to the library.
Oh, I was actually on my way to Susie's to look for you guys.
I think the only
Well,
other
you
person
found
that-
us. Congratulations.
I think the only other person
Thanks.
that's there is Marshall, and I think we just
Shut
left
up,
him
Chance.
sleeping. Sleep.
Marshall would have came back with you. would have came with you.
Oh, okay, so Marshall's with us. Okay.
You there, Joden?
I think
Yeah. Can you? am I
Marshall
heard?
is. I think Marshall. I think Marshall fell
Oh
asleep.
my god, he
sitting up.
woke up.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know how long it was out.
What's the last
We
thing you
were calling
remember?
for you.
That's so funny.
Honestly. It was it started getting a little hazy after the dude went to jail. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh my god, that was so long ago.
Like I was just like, okay, I'm not really needed right this second. I'm just gonna stay quiet. Just nod it out.
Mm. It's
But,
and I-
now that all of us are here, every single one of us, we can make on our way.
Wait, Narek showed up?
Narek at this
No,
point,
no, he
Narek
didn't.
shows up. No, Narek shows up at this point,
Oh,
looking like this.
Oh, sweet.
He grew a full beard, a sadness beard, and he is wearing much darker, greener clothes.
Are you fucking leprechaun?
What? This is his spring season.
I didn't know elves could grow beards.
It's a neck beard. Nothing
Yes,
on the
it
face,
is.
just the neck.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
There you are,
Narek, you're-
Narek. Where did you go off to?
You're green.
I'm sorry. I had to have a moment with myself. And sadly, Celestia did not speak to me.
Quinn's
I,
here, right? Sorry. DM.
Sorry?
Quinn is here, right?
Yeah.
Or okay.
Yeah.
Would I would know why he changes, right? Like it's not that hard to figure out, right? You don't have to tell me anything
know-
because I know, but
I know Wayfarer
you
knows for
talking to me?
sure.
I know that you can change. I don't know.
yeah.
Yeah,
no,
you
I'm
guys
just
all
asking
kind of
what-
know
why or
why.
not.
Make a nature check for me, Spy.
Okay, because player knows.
Yeah.
But, and I just yeah.
Nah, I got a 15.
Nature. That is actually pretty low. That's a 9.
Yeah, no, you guys wouldn't know. You know that he does. Well, you know that new people keep showing up and saying that they're Narek. So.
Oh yeah.
Narek, I have to I gotta thank you actually. You know that guy who you cleansed the poison of?
Oh yes.
Well, it worked.
Oh.
Yeah.
Take that, Susie. Celestia's good for things after all.
I mean, he's dead now, but
Oh.
that's unrelated to the poison.
Okay. Wait.
So, you did great.
Okay. Narek looks very confused, but he's satisfied.
Yeah, I'd kiss you, but I'm not into neckbeards. It's not my thing.
Damn it! We'll see tomorrow. Okay. So are we planning?
Tomorrow.
Narek wants that kiss now. Man's gonna wake up.
Yes, sir. I guess so.
Man's gonna turn back red tomorrow,
Oh.
so he gets a kiss.
Oh god, that drawing. Oh fuck.
I might have I also might have a lead.
Oh.
Josh, you're killing me.
Why does he look like a sad, like, fucking... I just imagine, like, this is what... I mean, like, if you went to, like, South Africa or something, and you told one of the peddlers that you'd say... Or that you didn't want to buy his shit, just like some old guy selling, like... fucking, like...
I was gonna say you look like one of the dwarves from Snow White.
Yeah, that too.
It looks like Sleepy.
Oh, he just looks so sad.
That's exactly how he looks when he walked in.
When Oma say no kissy.
Hey guys.
When Oma say no kissy.
It's okay. Celestia told me exactly where you were.
Oh Jesus Christ. Yeah, I might have a lead.
Ooh.
I was out gathering information.
Well, hell yeah, that's freaking awesome. What did you
So
find
what
out?
you got? Tell me what you got.
That guy who got arrested, who we stopped, his name was Ezekiel. No, sorry, Isaiah. Sorry, Isaiah. I can't read my own handwriting. His name is Isaiah.
Okay, and how does that help us?
How does that help us? Well, I'm gonna take his place.
What?
I don't think you two look the same at all.
No, before he died, he told me that I go to one of these emporiums and tell them that I'm his replacement, and they will let me in.
Well, see, that's a little bit more important than his name.
It was, just because I've been having difficulty staying, like keeping myself focused. Is that the first time that Quinn would have heard that he died?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you say that. I'm like, sorry. What happened to him?
Oh no, he died.
Frost. He passed.
Yes.
In the station.
Yes. How?
I've heard of stuff
He
like
must
that
have dropped the
happening.
soap one too many times.
I've heard of stuff like that happening in places like this. Police brutality. Yeah, you see it often in major cities.
Oma, what happened?
I'm not sure.
Can I answer
Did
that?
he drop the soap one too many times?
Yep, you can insight that.
Quinn would like
That's
to
an 18.
insight. Insight right here. Bloop.
You believe him?
All right. Okay. It seems unlikely, but I suppose, depending on the situation, there may have been other factors at play. All things
Can I
we'll
make an
find
insight
out.
check but not do anything about it?
Huh?
I say, can I do an insight check but just not do anything about it?
Sure.
Because I'm not gonna care if you kill them.
Elaborate, please.
21 or something. Yeah.
Which one? What is my insight? Oh, perfect. It's -1.
Good on you. Good on you, lad.
You need a nat
What?
20 then, because you
Nothing.
rolled an 18.
Nice.
Never
Can I
mind.
also insight?
That also would have worked. You don't know that he's lying and killed the guy. You know that he's maybe not being 100% truthful about the fact that he doesn't know. He doesn't know what
Did you
killed
get
him.
it? You get a nat 20?
No, you got a
got a
19, but
19.
you got an 18, right?
Oh yeah, I got an 18. Yep.
So 19 minus
Yeah, I-
1, he meets.
Nice. I found it's like lift towards you like respect. That's it.
Aye, we've all had to do something like that.
All right, so I'm gonna be honest. I'm confused. Are we on our way to the library right now?
Yeah.
That's
Why
just
are
the
we
courage
going to the
plan.
library?
Okay.
Well, okay, so basically, we got our into the robo rink or whatever to do some more investigating, but we have to wait till tomorrow. So we were gonna do a little information gathering in the meantime.
Ooh, that's fantastic. What are we hoping to gain from the library?
We're hoping to find out what happened 7 years ago.
That's one of the things that
happened 7
we
years
could
ago?
be- Well, that's what we're
I don't
trying to
know.
figure out.
Was it
Something to do with
Bunch of
Celestial.
Why specifically 7 years ago?
I asked Susie. I don't know. She was being very mean about it.
My
Yeah, she
goodness,
won't-
Marshall, it's like you were asleep during this whole conversation or something.
So, I also have special privileges when it comes to major libraries. So we're going there mainly to see what information that we can dig up on our current benefactor to see what he's about or what we might be getting ourselves into.
I see. So, yeah. So we're gonna go to the library and read. Is the plan?
Yes.
I mean, if you had other plans, we don't all have to go to the library. It's just a library.
I would like to
Okay.
go.
You can
I was-
consider this a day off, I guess, until tomorrow.
Yes. Yes.
What's the point of taking days off when we... What?
It's
Because we
important
have
to
to wait
relax.
till tomorrow to get the tickets to the Robo Ring, which is our only other lead.
You're acting as if that is the only other lead.
Well, you said you got this guy's name and you are going to replace him, I suppose.
I feel like my brain's leaking out of my ears.
Maybe you should lay down.
I've been laying down. I've laid
You
down
are
so
right.
much.
What happened to your clothes? Why are you dressed differently?
Yeah, why are
your
you
hair's
doing
a bit
this?
messy.
Don't
Are you
even-
sure you're okay?
I'm fine.
Is he still?
I'm fine.
Who
No, it-
robbed you?
You've got quite the wound on your shoulder as well. I'm beginning to suspect there's something else that happened last night.
Okay, fine. I was shot in the
See,
shoulder.
that is information that might be useful. Why did you get shot?
Who shot you?
It's not. Personally, I don't think it matters.
Insight. Oh fuck, that's a 10.
Oma, roll
Yeah, let's
a deception.
23.
Oma, what'd you get?
Got a 23.
Zenora?
Me?
Yeah, did you roll?
No.
Oh, I thought you
rolled.
said you were as well.
Yeah. You know what? Narek thinks that's suspicious too. He's gonna roll.
Narek doesn't know shit.
You of all people should.
That's 13.
Narek, you of all people shouldn't question why people change.
You know, I have a -1 to insight. I'm going to roll anyway.
Oma.
11.
So Marshall's gonna look at it and says, "Does it hurt?" And then it's just gonna poke it, like. Almost get it.
Marshall up on his like tippy toes is just poking up in your wound.
I forget Marshall's like super short as well.
The dwarf, stop.
So,
I mean,
alright.
If you say it's not important, I suppose so. I'm just worried for you here.
It's not that important.
So
It's fine.
so what do you want to do today? What's your idea?
You know, I was gonna go to this place and see what I could find, and then, you know, have like, cup maybe. But I mean, if you guys want to go to the library and read about the god that lets you change clothes, then you can do that.
Well, okay. I think we're getting a bit hostile here. Here's my my thought.
Any person can change their clothes easy. I don't know what the problem is.
If you're supposed to be taking this guy's place and you're like going undercover, is having 6 other people present helpful to you?
You don't know?
Would it make you feel better if you had some backup?
Would you like one of us to come with you?
That would be lovely.
Okay,
Oma,
Marshall, you're
call
the
it a
most
day.
inconspicuous. You go.
What?
Narek, are you saying I'm going to date?
I know too many people.
I might want to go.
This is the most conspicuous party ever made.
I be ye replacement.
So Oma's going to go and like replace that guy, right? That's what he's doing.
Seems like it. I just
Alright,
worry if we
yeah,
have too many
so-
people, it might be
so-
suspicious.
Yeah. Quinn would offer to go with him.
Oma, would you like us all to go or just Quinn? Whatever you think is best.
I feel like, okay. I meant like backup as in like you're close by in case I start to die and they start to kill me. Then you guys show up and do the killing first, since you're all very good at killing people.
I'm better at running away.
Have we killed anyone? I don't think we've killed anyone yet.
I've saved people.
I've killed somebody. I'm the only person who've killed someone. Wait.
What?
What?
Yeah, on
Who
the
said
train.
you're the only one who killed somebody?
Oh, that's right. The Skyrits. I'd almost
Yeah, the
forgot about them.
Skyrits.
I was so close to forgetting about them.
That was a few days ago.
You know, I might have killed one of them as well.
Wasn't that
now that I
literally
think
2
about
days
Yeah,
it.
and Marshall, like Marshall said, he's very good at killing. I could tell just by looking at him. The rest
He
of
just
you?
kind of looks terrifying. Axe in hand, you know.
Yeah, I've been on the seas many, many years. Happens. People die.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
terrifying.
Yeah, see, that's how I
Okay.
got trained.
Y'all are so interesting.
Didn't you say you grew up in a library?
Yeah, but I also got taught by somebody on how to use the sword here. But that's not important. The most important thing is that you've seen me in action, and I'm reliable.
I've seen you beat up defenseless people.
Well, they hurt Narek.
Yeah.
I feel
I gotta be
That is
honest. I
fair.
don't like being hurt. I don't like being hurt. It's not fun.
That is fair. That is fair. Anyway, I'm gonna go this way. towards one of the. You guys can come if you want. Some of you, all of you, one of you.
It sounds
Follow
like
behind.
it sounds like me and
I'll be,
Zenora should go to the library, and everyone else should
Being
go
of
with
small
Homer. Make him
stature,
feel
it's easy
better
to
about it.
hide.
Okay. Well, we don't need a lot of people in the library. I will join Oma. Who's coming with me?
I'm coming.
Okay.
I think
Anyone
Quinn said he
else?
was coming as well.
Quinn, you coming?
You want to come? You want?
Yes.
Okay. Great. This sounds like a lovely play.
And I guess later tonight we'll rendezvous back at Quinn's place.
Sounds like a lovely idea.
Yes, sure.
Alrighty. I will see you at the bar.
Yes.
Sounds like a plan.
Good luck with your books.
And remember,
I hope it goes
7
well.
years.
Don't worry, Narek. We won't forget.
Because I'm pretty interested too. I want to know.
I am as well. I love new information.
Alright. Let's head out. I guess we go our separate ways.
All right. So
Splitting the party. Let's go.
So the two of you decide to go up the spiral towards the research district of the Grand Tower. The other four of you, where are you going exactly?
We're going back to the place that Isaiah sent me to one of the emporiums.
Which one?
He said any of the three.
No, he didn't.
Said any of the four.
Even
Yeah,
I
sorry,
knew
he said
that,
any of the
and
four.
I've been like dying.
I just couldn't remember how many. I can remember the number of them.
Assume that there might be one in each district.
It would make sense for how they might be taking it kind of like from everywhere.
And the
Yar,
only one that
lead
we
the
know
way.
of
I don't
is
know how to read a
the
map.
the something emporium that we terrorized that lady.
It's called
The
The-
Borscht Emporium.
the Balmish Emporium. That's where we're going.
Babish.
Lavish Emporium.
Going to the Baumish Emporium.
Balmish.
Yes, the Baumish Emporium.
You guys make your way over to the Baumish Emporium. You just go in the front door?
Oh, okay. Whoa.
Um,
Let's take a step back.
Okay.
Who is going to be the replacement?
I will be the replacement.
Okay. I think we should have somebody near in case we need to all go in at once, and it'll be somebody at the back. Thoughts?
Potentially. I don't know where the. I was given very broad
Can I
information.
find just like a
Information on the left,
nearby
though.
barrel and just use that to like hide inside the barrel?
Yeah.
Just
Inside
kinda,
the
like
thing.
I just start like doing the casual sneaking around in a barrel.
Oh, that. Okay.
I walk 10 feet. I do a stealth check. No one sees me in the barrel.
And Quinn, do you want to come with me to the back?
Sure.
Okay. Well, me and Quinn will go to the back to see if there's like a back exit.
You two go to the back, and then Marshall can either wait here out in the front, if you'd like, or you
I'll
could go
I'll
inside.
sneak out and inside the barrel.
Okay.
Security.
Oh God, I feel like I'm going to die.
Wait. Before I go,
we're gonna do
before I go,
great.
Before I go, I tap you on the shoulder and give you guidance, Oma.
Oh, perfect, great. At last, okay, cool. Be safe.
Yes, you as well. See you in
Yes,
a little bit.
Yes. crosses the street and goes into the Emporium.
Me and Quinn will go to the back.
Okay. You just walk in the front door of the Emporium? Oma? Oma?
I muted? I shouldn't be muted.
No, I just didn't hear you. Maybe your internet died.
Oh, sorry. I said, yeah, I go right in the front.
So you head right on into the front door of the Emporium. There are plenty of people in here. There's a lot of people just absolutely going ham, looking at all the artifacts, all the exhibits and everything. This is about like the busiest time of day for these guys. It's like probably 11 approaching noon.
Oma walks around and kind of finds like an area where it'd be kind of like cordoned off, like there's like security there.
Make an investigation check. Riley?
God bless. Shout out that guidance. Yeah, I was trying to figure 17.
You...
17 on investigation.
You... Looking around, you find... Eventually, there's a corner that's gated off, and there's a single guard standing out front of it, and you see a large staircase that goes down.
I go over to him. I walk over there with kind of not haphazardly. I kind of walk over there very like nonchalantly, very casually.
Okay. Also, Joden, just answer me in general. And you walk on over to him, and as you kind of get closer, he re-postures up his stance, looks over at you. Sir, this area is private. The Emporium is back that way.
Isaiah sent me to take his place.
You watch as he kind of like, after he like told you, because you get the sense that this is like casual use. This is normal for him. People just walk up to him and he has to like kind of shoo them off. So he just kind of like relaxes himself again, and then as you say that, he just like slowly his head raises. What do you know of Isaiah?
Oma crosses his arms and stares at him.
What do you know of Isaiah?
You know, he was caught by the police. That's what happened to him. But he told me that I was his replacement before they could bar him off.
Was he disposed of?
He's dead.
Good. Go on down. He walks over, lifts up the edge of the gate, and pulls it back for you.
He just walks like straight down, like no like thank yous or nods or anything. Just like looks like past him and keeps going.
As you walk down, the gate is immediately closed behind you, and then you get hit by darkness as you walk down these stairs and just are hit by a completely unlit staircase, and you just continue to walk down the stairs, just not necessarily know. Do you have dark vision?
Nope.
Not necessarily knowing where the next step is, but just kind of in the same rhythm that you were using when you could see, until eventually you take a step that kind of trips you up because it doesn't go down, and you're back on flat ground. You look around and you see nothing but darkness, and as you look kind of like move around a little bit, you see that going around behind the staircase that you just came up, there's a small room off in the distance with a dimly lit, flickering light.
I go towards it.
You walk towards it, and as you get closer and closer, you hear and smell a burning fire. You get closer and closer, and eventually you walk into a large storeroom that is filled on one wall with just stacks of dynium, barrels of different rods, and different piles of stacked bricks.
Rods.
You see on the other side a small area, a caged area, with 4 different cells that are filled with 6 individuals. As you walk into this room, there are 3 people that are sat in the room, just in front of the fire, enjoying the light and the presence. As you walk in, they turn to you. They all stand up and they point guns at you. Who the fuck are you?
Isaiah sent me as his replacement.
Make a persuasion or deception. Actually, no, just persuasion, sorry. Make a persuasion check.
Jesus Christ. 26.
That's really good.
You see
for a nat 20.
the 3 of the 3 of them all holding weapons out. 2 of them locked eyes with you. The one in the center just puts his down and then grabs the barrel of one of them and pulls it down. He's clean. So, you're the new Isaiah. He steps
It would
towards
appear
you.
so.
He walks towards you. He reaches his hand out for a shake.
Yeah, he goes, there's a moment where he pauses where he looks down at his hand. And he goes and reaches out and shakes his hand. Oma isn't big on shaking hands, but
As you go in and grab it, he grabs your arm. Like, kind of like, you know that shake where, like, you don't grab your hands, but you grab the upper or the lower forearm?
forearms and you pull
Yeah.
each other in.
He reaches
Yep.
in and he grabs your forearm and he pulls you in close. Welcome to the core, Isaiah. So,
I'm glad I'm...
strip and empty your pockets.
He kind of turns his pockets out, throws like his bag on like the table, like his small knapsack that he has, like puts like 2 daggers on like the table. I travel light.
What's this? He reaches out and he grabs your rock.
Sending stone, or is it the stress stone?
Sending stone.
It's to a close friend of mine who's gotten me out of trouble a few times, in case I ever need him.
Made of dynium. Good. Nice and strong. Just like what we're making.
Of course.
So, I guess have a seat. Unless you want your first job right away.
Oma kind of throws all the stuff back into his bag and kind of pops a squat. Like, mind if I sit for a little bit and then you give him the job? We play cards? Chess?
Sure. I mean, Darren here is going out on a job in about half an hour. If you wanted to join him.
The job? Would I be acting as a mule?
More of a mercenary.
I see.
There's a shipment coming in that we've been instructed to intercept.
That sounds easy enough. What kind of security are we running?
No security. Just you and Daryl. We've got the shipment's route, and we've got it set up for a roadblock to be put in place. Our informant has set up a blockade to divert the shipment into an area where it can be easily taken. This one's very important. Offers from Francois himself.
Is Francois another agent that's going to be joining us?
No. Francois is leader of us all. You will never meet him. You will just see and hear of him. The only time he talks to you
I have no issues with that. I have no issues with that.
He stays underground. He does not leave the sewers.
Is he a Ninja Turtle? Please say he's a Ninja Turtle. I really want him to.
But what those are the people in the cages.
Drivers. Witnesses. You will take one tonight. Leave no bodies. Leave no witnesses. Leave nothing but the memory of what should have showed up.
Anywhere you want him dumped specifically?
What the fuck was that? Dump, no. I want him brought back here, where we can keep an eye on him. We used to only keep one person here at a time to guard, but one got loose. We've since disposed of him. It was
Less witnesses, the better.
It was a disturbance at the Resident Inn that we investigated and found the little rabbit fuck. He was in the process of loading a crossbow under the bed. It was we caught him off guard, and it was so easy to kill. Anyways.
Oh. Daryl? Was it? Daryl? Darren?
Daryl. And the guy next to him
Daryl.
just kind of puts his hand up.
We have a convoy to hit?
Yeah.
I think we should be off then.
Better be early than not.
As the saying goes, the early bird gets the worm.
I don't like worms. Slimy and gross.
That's because you're not a bird, my friend.
This guy's funny. You know, Francois don't like funny. I'd be careful with that.
Jazz, while this is going on, and I'm keeping my eyes out.
Oh God!
And anything worth keeping my eyes out for so far?
Make a perception check or investigation.
All right. Well, it looks like it's not gonna be the best. Let's see. I'll make a perception because that one's at least a +1. So 13.
Nothing's caught your eye particularly. You're kind of just like wandering around, trying to look inconspicuous and just staying away.
Well, I was kind of staking out the front door.
Yeah, and
or, like, front entrance,
nothing's really come in or come out.
Is there a lot? Yeah, I was gonna say, is there a lot of people coming in and coming out at least?
It's a big traffic. A bit of a line's almost beginning to forming out the front.
Okay, I'm gonna put that in my brain. You're good to go back to Riley now. I just wanted to,
Yeah. Alright, so, shall we? We got some stuff to set up. Make sure we're in the right spot at the right time.
Of course. I'll let you lead the way.
You watch as he walks over to a gap in the wall. Between, like, there's a gap in where the Dynium is stacked up against the wall. Large, like, maybe 10-foot gap between the two piles. You watch as he hits a button on the side of the wall, and the whole wall just rises up and leads into a large cargo elevator. He steps into it and kind of, like, waves you in. Not before hitting a button, and the whole thing begins to rise and lift up. And it lifts up into a large loading dock out the back of the Emporium. It is here where Quinn and Narek, it was?
Yeah.
Quinn and Narek out back, you would see two individuals rise out of the ground into the back loading dock area.
Sorry, can you say that again?
You rise out of the ground?
Yeah.
Like zombie style?
No, like a flat plated elevator has lifted them up to the floor that you are watching.
Okay. I was like, what? And what are they doing?
Zombies.
They just look like they're talking.
Alright, well, I would like to I'm gonna hide. And let's see. That is, what's my modifier on that? Pretty sure I have a decent stealth. It'd be weird if I didn't. No, it's only a +8. All right, that's a 23.
Am I rolling stealth as well?
If you're planning on,
I'm planning on just moving in a little bit to listen to them. I'm not gonna move in. And
I'm gonna hang back. Actually, I'm gonna let you. I'll tap you on the shoulder and also give you guidance as well, though.
Let's go.
And I'll just hang back and observe.
So I hide a little bit. So I wanna get a little bit closer, and I wanna eavesdrop on their conversation.
Okay. What was that stealth again?
23.
You get closer and, like, through the loading docks, it's not that hard to, like, find a place to hide behind. There's a lot of barrels, a lot of crates, lots of different things. There's carriages and caravans that are just parked here. So you sneak your way up and get to about, like, 20 feet away from them where you feel comfortable that you're still very well hidden. But you can overhear what they're talking about.
Daryl?
Yeah?
Who's this shipment that we're gonna take? Who's the Dynium, I'm guessing? Who does it belong to?
It's not entirely Dynium, this one.
Just to be clear, are we listening to this conversation or is it different people?
This conversation, yeah.
Okay.
I thought we were stealing Dynium. Oh.
Yeah, no, this one's mostly ethereal crystals.
Sorry.
It's a good thing he didn't go to stealth.
Sorry.
Oh my god, yeah. I go to stealth. Achoo!
Yeah.
I love how he sneezed in character. That was awesome.
I was trying to mute, but I just couldn't do it because each time I sneezed, my mouth moved.
This is why I've pushed to mute.
That's so amazing.
I found my push to mute.
Yeah, no, this one's mostly ethereal crystals.
Oh. What are we building? A bomb?
No, that'd be stupid, man.
Yeah.
Build a big bomb.
So I gotta
city,
get.
take everyone down with it. Not a bad idea, actually. Fuck. That's not a bad idea.
It's some like last resort type of shit.
Maybe.
There's no winners in that scenario.
Pitch that one to Francois as like a last resort if the core ever get infiltrated, you know?
Of course.
No, yeah, we need the crystals to power the drill.
Did you say a drill?
Yeah. Big automaton. Huge. 50 feet tall about, and it's gonna drill us straight down.
Like why does it have to be so big? Couldn't you get the same work done with like a dozen smaller drill bots?
Bigger tunnel so it doesn't collapse. It's
It's true, I guess.
More use one single drill causes a lot less wear on the surrounding dirt.
What are we drilling for? We have enough Dynium.
I don't even know that one, my friend.
Oh.
They just say that we're gonna go down and down and never stop. What they're hoping to find.
Well, we might, and
that's another question.
we might drill straight into the Underdark.
Yeah, I never know.
Oh well. So these Ethereum crystals. Whose toes are we gonna be stepping on today?
Pretty sure his name is Tanner.
Tanner. It's such a boring name.
I know, right? You should have fucking. I heard that. I heard the guys over at the clandestine Emporium. They nabbed some guy. His name was Tux. Ain't that a fun one? It's got 2 X's. Who fucking spells their name with 2 X's?
2 X's? What a fucking...
so fucking stupid, man.
Sort of stupid parents name their child that. Can you imagine waiting 9 months and popping your kid out and saying, "Ah, yes, that's a Tux." Gods be damned.
That was so fucking dumb, man. I laughed my ass off when I heard that. Anyways, man, we got like 20 blocks to hike that way, and we can't be spotted. So just lay low and follow me.
Yes, sir. And I follow him.
All right. You follow him, and you guys enter into the streets. Yep.
What emporium did you say that had tux in it? Was it the something emporium? One of them specifically. The clandestine emporium?
Yes. Said the clandestine emporium.
And the man we're looking for Susie, is that the same guy, Tux, or is that different? I'm spacing.
Tux.
So I know we're looking for Charlie.
Her driver's name was Charlie Tux.
Oh fuck. Okay, so that's where he is. Okay, perfect. Okay. Thank you there, Quinn, with your beefy notes.
Yeah, I pop out. I'm like, hey, where's Charlie?
As he says fucking Tux, Quinn just pops. You just hear scribbling come from behind the fucking from behind a box. Quinn, putting two and two together, stands up. Eureka! That's where Charlie is.
Oh god, that's awful.
So, you guys start walking, and as you make your way over there, Wayfarer and Zenora.
Yes, hi, that's me.
You guys make your way up to the research district. And though Wayfarer, you've been here before, Zenora, you walk up the spiral until eventually you're met with a flat, grassy landscape that just resembles a university type like grounds. Campus, yes. There are buildings everywhere. There's tall, large buildings. This, unlike all the other sectors where it's multiple different layers that build up the entire like 100-foot district, this one is just 100-foot section. There's no layers between the two. The next layer you see is 100 feet straight above you as the road spirals around the outside. In the very center, you see a large, grand building with, believe it or not, a large clock tower on the top.
Aha!
Well, what do you think, Zenora? Is it to your fancy?
Ah, this place is wonderful. Way bigger than the library that I grew up in.
It's quite expensive. I believe there's multiple different buildings here, but I think we should go to the main library first, probably.
Agreed.
Here's my thought process. I'm thinking you seem to have some experience with combat or whatnot, so I'm thinking you look into our good general friend who's paying us a lot of money for no reason, and I'll look into the event that happened 7 years ago.
Sounds like a plan. And we will do that.
Okay.
Commence DM telling us what happens.
As you guys both make your way into the library, I would like investigation checks from both of you.
Uh, 22.
Zenora? You deafened yourself, or you muted yourself?
Yeah, sorry, hold on.
Okay. So, As you guys walk into this library, you're met with a large front desk with a multitude of different people that are tending to the front desk. There are lines at all these. Each of these people both have like long lines coming up to them to ask for questions and whatnot. Around the corners of the desk, you just see a large room filled with books, wall to wall, with these large sectors that go up and down. There are these ladders that go along the center of the individualized book stacks, but the ones on the outside, you see people levitating up at the shelves, picking books, before you notice that they are standing on small metal platforms that have lifted them up. Wayfarer, you're quite familiar with this process where you go and go to the section that you're looking for, and you can grab a small controller off the wall, and basically it's just like a joystick that goes up and down, and then the platform will slowly lift you up the length of the wall, and this wall goes up the entirety of like the 50-foot tall room that you're in. Just
So wait,
look-
it's a
Yep.
It's a scissor lift.
It's an elevator that levitates. It's a levitating platform.
Cool.
And it will rise you up based off where you put the joystick, based off how you move the joystick. And the books go all the way to the roof of this 50-foot tall room. Here. What was that investigation, Zenora?
6.
So you guys both go to your different respective sectors of where you think you might be able to find some information. Wayfarer, you go to a section on historical religious events. You walk up to the wall and grab the little remote and lift yourself up, and you're just going through the years. And the most recent ones are up at the top. So you basically lift yourself up most of the way, almost all the way up to the, like, about 45 feet into the air. It's quite sketch. There's not a railing or anything on this platform. It's just you. But this platform goes up so slowly that you don't even feel it. There's no acceleration exerted on your body. You make your way up until you find a book on religious or major religious events in the past, from I'm stupid. I'm being very stupid right now. Major religious events from the year 3300 AE until currently. So basically the last 14 years, major historical events. Looking through it, you find in the index, you see mention of a group known as the Celestial... it was in my head. Anarchist. So a group known as the Celestial Anarchists that, whilst praising and spreading the word of Celestia, they kidnapped everyone in a small lakeside village in Zogox of Eldenway.
Wait, so in a small village in that place, the city is called what you just said?
Eldenway. So the city of Eldenway in Zogox, a group known as the Celestial Anarchists, while spreading the word of Celestia, decided anyone who revolted or went against what they wanted, they were kidnapped and put into these camps. The group got a lot of traction from different groups of rebels in the surrounding areas, and before you knew it, pretty much the entirety of Zogox was covered in these camps. These camps where people that weren't believing were forced to build these devices, these large telescopes, and they were forced to look through them at the stars, up into the sky, until they either believed or they were murdered. They wouldn't let them eat unless they looked through the lenses. So they forced them to choose either to switch or join their religion, or to either starve to death or be murdered.
Okay. You sound like nice people. Okay.
After a revolution was staged between different people from Karasoa and Jazari, they not wanting to accept the anarchy taking place, they formed these groups led by these large automaton soldiers that flooded into the lands of Zogox and destroyed all of these camps. Anyone wearing a symbol or spreading the word of Celestia was murdered on sight. They eradicated the entire religion and the entire belief system in a matter of a month. The only people who still worship are small civilizations mostly within Zogox, but also just kind of scattered around the world. But they are incredibly highly unrespected in terms of society. That's pretty much it.
Okay, let me finish typing. Okay, so basically, anarchists in Zogox, which originated in Elden Way.
Elden Way,
and they were just kidnapping everyone who didn't believe, putting them in camps, and forcing them to look through telescopes or die.
Shun the non-believers.
And then a revolution from Karasoa formed like automaton armies to go and eradicate basically everyone over there in Zogox.
Yep.
Zogox is still that's a continent, right?
Still a continent, still quite populated.
Okay. And I haven't heard of this before? It makes sense if I haven't.
No. People don't talk about it. People don't like to talk about it.
And do I get the impression this is a well-known thing, or
this is well known by people who either would have experienced it it was a very quick movement. It took place, it started and ended all in less than 6 months. Or not 6 months, 8 months. Half a year.
Okay, and then is this a book I can check out, or does it need to stay here?
You can check it out if you want.
I would like to check it out.
Okay.
and I will find Zenora and inform her of my progress.
You find Zenora in a pile of books. She is in a area that is labeled just military histories. And she is in a pile of books, and you watch as she is basically flipping through these books as fast as she can, closing them and throwing them over her shoulder as she's just grabbing them, flipping, throwing them over her shoulder.
How is your search going, Zenora?
This isn't going well. I have no idea what I'm looking for.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I found what I was looking for rather easily.
Oh, that's
I hold
good.
up one book.
Great. What did you find out about what happened 7 years ago?
Well, it's a whole story. I checked out the book so I can show it to Narek. I think he'll quite enjoy it. But basically, there was a cult.
You're gonna kill Narek, so like either
Wayfarer, I guess as Wayfarer explains the entire story to me, without we're in a library, so we're supposed to keep our voices down, but I assume the way Wayfarer is talking wasn't had kept just a normal talking voice, so within earshot, everybody's listening in on the conversation, and you can see my face is slowly going from just an average smile to a horrified, shocked expression.
There are bits that, as you pick up on, as they tell you about it, you're kind of slowly getting pieces, and you're like, oh fuck, that's what that was? And you never really looked into it too much. Most of your research was directed in other areas. And most of being from a smaller-esque village, you weren't really exposed to much of what happened. That knowledge never really reached you. But little just kind of word of mouth things passing by, you heard and just were wondering what was going on with the outside world. And it's kind of clicking with you that a lot of people were really worried 7 years ago. And you're realizing that this is what that was.
Huh. No, that's a horrible thing.
And the only believers left are in small villages, apparently. Isn't that an awesome story?
I mean, for knowledge-wise, yeah, it's extremely, intriguing, but, I don't know if we should tell Narek.
Why not? He seemed ignorant to the situation. I think he would appreciate knowing this.
I guess, yeah. Yeah, you can go ahead and break the news to him.
It's so fascinating, because this all happened before I even existed.
Yeah. Now, I mean, now if only I could find out, any more information than we already know about this Dutch Maharan guy. All I found were just these these books right here, and I pick up two books, and they just so happen to have the title. One of them on the left hand has the title Amostafan Monarchies, and the other one is Ancient Artifacts, and I toss them both behind me.
What do those books have to do with Dutch Maharan?
I don't know. Anyway, if I couldn't find anything here, and I get myself out of the pile, if I couldn't find anything here, I was going to ask one of the scholars here for any advice.
Yes, it is a rather large campus, so asking for help might not be the worst idea.
Mm-hmm. And I will go and try and find a scholar that works specifically in this library.
As you walked in, you passed people at the front gate that were kind of like at a front desk area. There was about like 6 or 7 of them, but they all had long lines of people waiting to ask them questions. You could try there, or there's also just people not necessarily wandering, but just kind of like checking up on everybody, just kind of like walking around and just making sure everyone's okay. You hear the odd shush coming from them, and you get the sense that they probably have some sort of authority here.
I will approach one of them. Excuse me.
Oh, hello, little small one.
Yes, hello. I am looking for some information, one that maybe you could help me acquire.
Certainly. I'm here to assist, after all.
And it's like talking out of character. Do I have like a card or something like that that I show them?
With your background, it's not a card. It's more just you have that presence where you know what you're talking about. So people just respect you in this environment. You're used to it. You're comfortable. You're not like some idiot wandering into a library that's just like wandering and their eyes are all over the place and they're constantly asking questions or anything. You understand what this place is and you understand what it's for. This is a place of learning. This is a place of history. This is a place of education. And just having that presence, a lot of people in this environment will respect you more and allow you access.
Okay. And I will say I am looking for information regarding to historical figures, maybe ones that are come from military descent, or various generals that hail from this specific country.
Oh, certainly, yes. Anyone in particular?
A General Dutch Maharan.
Maharan? I know him well. I've read a lot about him. He's a very, very courageous man. Certainly. Come. Follow me.
Absolutely.
She will lead you over to an area that is in the same vicinity of where you were. Not quite the same place where you were plucking books from and whatnot. You also noticed that as you left, like this pile of books that you were looking through, as you walked away, they began, and like the books, it's almost as if the books knew you were no longer interested and raised themselves up and put them back onto the shelves.
Ooh.
So as you walk back to this area, the pile that you were sitting in is gone. You walk on over, and she leads you over, and she grabs one small book, like one that could fit in your hands even. Probably like the size of your hand, just a little almost like journal. And she places it in your hand. This is a copy that was published of General Maharan's personal logbook.
Oh, this is amazing. This is exactly what I was looking for.
There's a lot of good detail in there and enjoyable facts about not only just his military life, but on his personal life as well.
I smile and I give her thanks.
Of course. She will walk away.
And I will begin to read through the book.
Give me an investigation check.
Yay, another attempt. 19.
Much better. Much better. Reading through the book, you learn a lot of the stuff that Wayfarer learned before, whether or not they shared it to you, or did you listen at all? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. You learn a lot about that. You get a bit more of a deeper dive into his personal account with these monks at the temple that Wayfarer read about before. You read into how they apparently turned him away due to a previous agreement from when he was growing up. You figure out that he was raised for most of his teenage years in this monastery, in this temple. And when he came back with an army, they told him this was not the way that he was taught. And even if it was what his heart truly desired, even if they wanted to let him into the underworld, they couldn't. He writes recounts on remembering the dark and slimy tunnels he was once dragged through, and the dark, cold cage he was held in before escaping. He recounts of the hope he found in the light he saw as he climbed his way out of the underworld and in to the temple. The ancient temple of Sonoa. A temple lost by time and which was only inhabited by this ancient society of monks. They saw fear and bravery within Dutch, but they also saw great trauma in the young boy. They taught him ways of how to harness this anger and become a man. Then when he left for Harpenkala, he never came back till 12 years later, when he led an army straight there. That's pretty much all you learn.
What do you think of all this, Wayfarer?
I remember similar things to this that I had found, but my hunch is that something to do with this underworld. His one mission he was speaking about. He mentioned he had a mission. Or like, what did he say? Hold on, I'm reading my notes. He had an important goal that he had spoken of, which he did not want to elaborate on. And I feel like it was this trip to the underworld, is my hunch. What he wanted to do in the underworld, I have no idea. And why he needed an army.
Well, there's only one reason to have an army.
I would assume war.
Yeah.
But if he was ready to have war in the underworld, why did no war ever come from them, is my question.
A lot of questions unanswered. I guess we'll figure out more once we get this job complete. I guess we'll keep all this in mind for when we finally meet him again.
Yes, of course. I am very interested to see what he has to say, or if he'll even open up to us after one job.
I'm
It might
interested
be
as
a
well.
while until we figure out anything more from him, honestly.
I will check this book out and add it to my inventory if that is allowed.
Gotcha. As you notice, Wayfarer, you're quite familiar with this process, but as you decide within yourself that you're going to check it out, you feel almost the front page get a bit warm. So you open the book again, and you see that your name has been inscribed into the front of it on the sheet, or on the kind of like checkout page. It's just automatically been placed onto it.
Oh.
It looks like your own handwriting, too.
Well, that skips the line. That's creepy.
That's standard practice here.
Don't know if I like this city.
This is the only large city I've ever lived in, so it's quite fascinating to me.
It is interesting. I wonder how the others are doing.
Oh, I'm sure they're faring quite well. I think
Yeah.
Quinn's wits and Oma's personality will get them through any situations without too much of a hitch.
Oma seemed a little discouraged to continue on with his journey, you know, being attacked and all last night, but
He seems very fragile. What on earth happened to him?
I have no idea. He's just like doesn't want to talk about it.
I suspect something personal happened, or he broke the law and got in trouble. It'd be my
I
two
don't
assumptions.
Like the only conclusion that I can figure out is that he left and then came back with information on how to get involved with the people we're working against.
And he was all like ragged and like in different clothes, like he was running from someone. It's quite strange.
It is strange. I'm sure they'll figure it out, though.
So, do you guys exit the library?
I think we've sufficiently searched it.
Gotcha.
Unless you got
This
it.
whole process has probably taken about 2 hours at this point. So as you guys exit the library and make your way back down the spire, you're led back through the different districts of the tower. You pass through the construct factories, the low-density residential area, and then the high-density residential areas. Make your way back down to the surface, and then head into the slums and back towards Silver Spark Inquiries as late evening is beginning to set in.
Late evening already. That 2 hours was long.
Evening, sorry, because it'd be probably approaching 4 or 5 o'clock by now, between all the walking around you did. And it's not a simple journey up. It probably took you guys about 30, 40 minutes just walking up the spire.
So I think we just head back to Silver Spark Inquiries.
Okay.
Yeah.
The other group. As Oma and Daryl walk off into the streets, what are you guys doing?
That would be me and Eric, right?
Yes. Would you guys go alert
With Eric
Marshall?
and Marshall.
I think we would go tell Marshall, yeah.
Okay, so you guys go back to the front and you find a barrel placed in pretty much the middle of the street. And, you just see a little pirate hat poking out of.
Specifically, I want to like get
God
Eric
bless.
to go tell Marshall, and then I want to tail them as they walk.
I imagine it more of like the bottom of the barrel is just missing. and
Little
then,
feet.
It's just the,
Are you
and
full
the
Are you
barrel's
Toy
just-
Story in this bitch?
And then there's just a hole in, you know, the classic like almost like cork hole on the side of the barrel that I could just peek out of.
You're full out Toy Story in this. So, yeah, and Eric, you come out to the front of the Emporium and you just see people bustling around. And there's, in front of a small fountain, there's just a barrel placed that looks oddly out of place, but also could technically be there. Like, could be there for some reason. And given that, as you
okay.
walk to the back of the building, you watched Marshall grab a barrel out of an alley. You assume this is something to do with him.
Marshall! Marshall!
Yeah?
I think we gotta follow him.
Oh, who?
Oh, sorry, you didn't notice. Oma's gone, and they're going to do something. We need to find out what.
Okay.
Let's go.
Alright, we'll go.
You guys make your way over back to the street where Oma and Daryl were going, and you, not easily, but you spot through the crowd Quinn very slyly making his way through, tailing, but at a very great distance, but still making sure that he can see them. Oma, you're following
catch up
Daryl
with
as he
Quinn.
very casually, just kind of nonchalantly walks by. He's talking to people as he walks by from time to time, just making casual conversation with like different merchants and checking out different storefronts. He's trying to look as casual and like a normal Dago buyer as he can.
So, but go ahead, Quinn.
There was just a pause, so I was afraid that he was talking to me and I didn't answer.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
So, so Daryl, how long have you, had the job you have now?
Been about a month. We've been working for the Corps.
Do we go through members that often, or is it just always new faces?
It pretty much didn't form fully till a while ago. It was just a small group of vigilantes, but then they had something bigger in mind, so they outreached to a bunch of groups of known criminals and felons, people struggling to get work.
Wait, hold on. You said that's a double negative, though, from vigilantes to criminals.
Well, they went from vigilantes to committing crimes, so.
I guess, yeah. What? What injustice are we fighting? I want that. Something is wrong with this city. It just is what we're fighting for is the right cause, right?
I think so. I hope so. I know what we're doing ain't legal, but I know it's for a greater good. As far I believe that we're trying to rid the world of certain scum, if you know what I mean.
Certain scum. Would some of this scum be hold on, Oma is checking his notes. Dutch Maharan.
Who?
Not in some rich, noble ex-general.
Oh, no. Monsters.
What do you mean monsters?
From what I'm not supposed to know this, but I overheard something about. Apparently, we're drilling into the underworld. I don't know why. I don't know if it's a good idea. But if we're trying to do something for the greater good, the only thing down there that would actually help society would be to just get rid of all the monsters.
that brings the monsters up here, where we are.
I'm assuming Francois got some kind of deeper goal, but he's always been looking out for us. The core used to be respected. Before we went by Gearbox, we were known as the Elverish. The Elverish Corps was known for helping people. They would take on, they'd actually fight the police when they saw injustice. And, yeah, it was good times.
Can I ask what that name was again?
Elverosh.
Oh.
So, why was it? How long ago was this?
Little over a year.
What happened to the old core?
Honestly don't know, man. Part of me wishes they were still around. They could have helped me out a lot.
Yeah. Doesn't matter where you go, there's always monsters.
That's true, but I mean, if we can get rid of some of them, would help quite a few people out. Anyways, we're getting close. Alright.
Yeah.
You see that alleyway right there? And he points to like 2 streets down.
Yeah, I see it.
Roadblock's gonna go right in front of that and force him into it. So I'm gonna go get up on top of that roof. You're gonna get up on top of the other roof. And we're just gonna wait. You're gonna wait for my signal, okay? So go down this road and head into the next alley down and try and climb up onto the roofs and then just jump across. You do that?
Yes, sir. I can try.
Gotcha. He continues to move forward.
Okay. He kind of goes. He almost slows down a little bit and kind of goes a little towards the alleyway he's gonna be going for. But before immediately start climbing, he kind of waits a minute.
Quinn, would you have
mainly
followed?
for the rest of the party.
Sorry.
Would you have followed Oma or Daryl? They split up.
Quinn would like to follow Daryl.
Okay.
I'm just following Quinn.
Marshall, who are you following? Joden?
Marshall will be muted.
Marshall will be muted.
I'm not sure. Marshall's just gonna... Who would have been closer to me?
Narek was the closest to you.
Then I'll follow Narek.
Okay, so, Oma, you get to the point where you're about to climb up, and you wait, but no one comes.
Fuck. Stupid motherfuckers. Is there like a fire escape in the building?
Make an investigation check.
Oh shit. Oh god, how am I gonna miss it? How do I miss a fire escape? I think it's plus. I think it's that. I should remember this by heart now. Oh no, I fucking don't. Okay. I fuck that up. That up. Oh, there we go. Oh, that just took a minute. Oh, 20.
20? Dirty 20 or nat 20?
20.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
You get there and eventually you just wait a little bit and you realize maybe they didn't follow me. So you think that you're on your own for this, so I guess you're going through with it. You walk a little ways down the alley and you see a few boxes that you're like, yeah, I could probably climb up that. And then you see a fire escape ladder just down the way. It's not going to bring you quite as high as you need to be, but it'll get you to a vantage point where you could jump across the alley to the top of a rooftop. You do so, you climb on up, and then jumping across. I'd like you to make me an acrobatics or an athletics check.
Oh, fuck. Does anyone have inspiration?
I got inspiration. What'd you roll? Yeah, I'll give you
6.
inspiration. Better roll good.
Daryl's like, this kid seems alright. Smashing down the alley. He's like, oh, that kid's fucking dead.
Finds him dead in the alley.
Right? Oh, that's so much better. God bless. Thank you so much. That's a 19.
19, yeah. You get up to the top of the fire escape, and you go to jump, and you feel your foot kind of slip, and it's almost as if the will of Celestia holds you.
You feel the need to kidnap someone.
I feel the need to force people to look into a telescope until they die.
You go to jump, and you feel like your foot's not in quite the right spot, and then you just take a second, recompose yourself, re-get your footwork, and then push off. And you jump across the alleyway onto a bit of a lower ledge, and you land, rolling out of it, and you stand up, and you just begin to make your way in the same direction that Daryl told you, towards the alleyway that he told you along the rooftops. Eventually, you get to a point where there's a chimney above the alleyway where you are, and you kind of crouch down beside it, and eventually you see across the alleyway, above another rooftop, you watch as this younger, fit human, who you know as Daryl, pull himself up and look over at you and give you a thumbs up.
I give him a thumbs up back.
Quinn, Narek, and Marshall, what are you doing at this point? You followed this man, and he's climbed his way up onto... He dipped into an alley, and you didn't really follow just to stay hidden. And you watched as he kind of pulled himself up onto a rooftop.
I'm gonna abandon the barrel and then climb the rooftop.
Yeah.
Wait, so what did you mean by we didn't follow to stay hidden?
Just because you would have followed him. You would have been the only person following him into this dark, short alley, and you assumed that the odds of him not doubling back and checking his 6 before he climbed up to be probably pretty low. So your odds of staying hidden, if you want to stay hidden, are to not enter the alley. That's just like passive intelligence. You'd know that.
Okay. Yeah, well, yeah, so once he goes up the ladder, I'd like to take the dodge action and go up the ladder.
You follow him up, and as he's kind of perched up above the top of the alley, looking down into the alleyway, making sure it's clear and good, Oma, you see behind him, maybe 20 feet, Quinn begin to pull himself up onto the rooftop.
Oma has this, like, horrified look. It's like, oh god. Oh no. Like, how far is that distance, between me and, Quinn?
Across the 10-foot alleyway, it's 30, 40 feet.
30 or 40 feet.
It's closer to 40. It's probably like 35. Maybe 40. 35, 40.
Uh-oh. Is he kind of like, is he looking at me?
He's looking
Daryl,
at you, and then he's looking
alleyway?
down. So he's looking across at you, and he's looking down. He's not looking behind him.
Yeah, he kind of looks over at me, and he looks down, and in between the intervals of him looking over at me, and then him, like, looking down, I see Quinn's head pop up. I look over, I point down, like, for him to climb down, just, like...
Make a... Ooh, that's a great question. Fuck, what would that even be? Make...
am I attempting to do it without Daryl noticing?
Sleight of hand.
I was about to say, would it be sleight of hand?
Or you don't happen to somehow know thieves can't, do you? Because that would probably make this very easy.
I wish. I almost took thieves' cans on my languages, but decided Elvish would be better. But no. I got an 18 for sleight of hand.
Okay, Quinn, make an insight check. Make an intelligence-based insight.
Intelligence-based insight. Okay, so my insight is currently a 3+2, but if it was intelligence, so it'll actually go down one to that's 13.
You get the gist of what Oma's trying to tell you. You know that he's looking at you, and you can infer from it and just kind of put two and two together that he's telling you to get down.
Okay, I'll do that.
So as Marshall and Narek are getting ready to follow him up the ladder, Quinn begins to crawl down it.
Doing the exact opposite of metagaming, because I don't even know why he wants me to go down as a player. Let's go.
Because I feel like if you climb up and get up there and he sees you and is going to attack you, and then I have to do something. That is like, either I gotta fucking put him to sleep, or I gotta like blow my cover, or I gotta do something. Because if this thing had like a bunch of security, I think we could easily be like, yeah, he died, but I got the shipment. But with it being like, yeah, there's no security, it's like, okay, well, good enough, I guess.
So, as you guys wait,
we'll just.
Eventually, Oma, you watch as some people dressed and looking like police officers pull barricades out into the city, or out into the streets, and they place them right in front of the alley and put a detour sign. And as you look down the alley, you see one single caravan making its way up the road. Daryl looks at you.
I look over to Daryl.
Yeah.
I just kind of look over him for confirmation, kind of look over him, look at the cart, and kind of give him like a nod, like a questioning nod.
He gives you a very affirmative nod. And you watch as Daryl grabs a short sword out from behind his jacket, pulls it out. He places a dagger between his teeth, and he kind of like gets in a squat, like he's ready to jump.
I kind of put my hand out for him to like just hold on. I give him like a trusting nod. I'm like just like give him like the hold on.
Make a persuasion check.
Sir. $25.
He looks a bit confused at first and then nods back at you.
And then I'm gonna wait for them to enter the alleyway. Then once they do, I'm gonna cast my favorite spell, Sleep.
Centered where?
Right on. Is it mechanical horses or is it actual like normal horses?
These are normal horses.
Okay, I'm gonna aim it at the back of the cart so it hits them and not the horses.
Okay. Roll it.
Sir.
Dude, you've used this spell so many times.
Right? It's been useful every time.
90% of your spells cast has been this spell.
I think 100.
Listen,
no, he did kill that guy with Ray Frost. I was gonna say I think it's been 100% of the spells.
I've also cast Distant Whispers
Oh,
once.
true, true, true,
So
true, true.
20. 20 points worth of sleep.
He is out. The horses continue to trot through the alleyway, and you watch as he just slumps over. You watch as Daryl looks up at you, pulls the dagger out of his mouth, and goes, "Good fucking job, man." And he jumps down into the cart.
I told you.
He jumps down into the cart. He lands right next to the guy. Just for flavor, I guess. Acrobatics. Oh, fucking natural 19. Hell yeah. He jumps down into the cart quite gracefully.
Say he gets a 1 and breaks.
He dies.
He immediately pulls a gag out of his mouth, or out of his pocket. He
Ooh,
he puts this large like metal ball down this guy's throat, and then wraps some cloth around his mouth, leaving his nose open. The driver is this older human man. He's a bit short in stature and probably in his mid-50s. He then hog ties him, pulls everything tight, and then tosses him in the back and covers the back of the carriage with the tarp that's over top of all the crates. He then sits in the thing, in the cart, grabs the reins, and gestures you to jump down.
Jump down? Alright. Bet? Acrobatics?
Yeah, acrobatics.
I eat shit.
What'd you roll?
Got a 5. I got a 5. He's like, jump down. I'm like, yeah.
He gestures for you to come down, and all he's asking for you to do is basically jump down like the 5 feet it is into the cart. And as you stand up, you slip on one of the
it was a lot.
You slip on one of the roofing tiles, and you just fall, and a decent thud is heard as you land. But you land right next to him, and he just kind of like lifts you up and props you down, dusts you off a little bit, and he's like, "Good."
And we're all still conga lined on the ladder in the alley.
Good fucking job, Isaiah.
Listen, magic's my thing. Not really physical stuff.
Yeah, no worries, man. You did good. You guys waiting in the ladder hear nothing but a little thud.
Like
That's
a
the
sudden
signal.
groan.
What are you guys doing?
Sorry, that's us, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
We hear
I
a
guess we're gonna,
thud.
You hear a single thud.
Run.
You hear no sign of a struggle, no horses like neighing, losing their minds, or anything.
This is it.
Anything?
Yes.
I thought
Yeah.
we were running it.
I mean, Quinn's at the top. He has to go first.
Quinn's at the top. What?
We're all in order, and it goes Quinn, me, Marshall, right?
That was the order you guys went up in. You only would have had to wait
Yeah.
like 5 minutes for this to happen.
Okay.
All right.
So, I was gonna go up and follow this guy, and then I was told not to, and then I heard a thud over in the direction from where Oma was, I'm guessing?
From where him and Oma were.
Oh, I thought they both went up a different...
They did. They were standing on either side of an alley on 2 different rooftops.
Okay. And then they reconvened, and then there was a thud. Is that it?
They reconvened atop these rooftops, spread across an alleyway, so that they could jump down onto a passing caravan going through the alleyway.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So then I'll go over and see what's up.
Up the ladder or around the street?
Which one would be sneakier?
Sneakier at... You don't know that they're not on the roof anymore. So you could take a peek on the roof to see if they're there first.
I think I would take a peek around the corner.
Around the corner of the alleyway?
Yeah.
Take a peek around the corner of the alleyway, and you see as there are two people dressed as police officers, two officers as far as you can presume, that are actively moving a barricade out of the way in the street. But you see no cart, you see no Oma, you see no...
Okay, so then I would go up the ladder if I didn't see them.
You head up the ladder, and you don't see either of them. And then as you walk towards the alley, you see on the other side of the alley a horse and carriage with two people in front of it, or driving it, exiting onto the street opposite.
That would be... Sorry, can you repeat that last bit?
You see two people in the carriage driving it, exiting on the street at the other side of the alley.
Okay, and that would be them, or...
Presumably.
Yeah. Gotta follow them.
Okay. Do you follow them on the rooftop, or do you get down?
If they're down, I'll get down.
Okay, so you jump down the side, and doing it like sneakily and slowly is not hard. These aren't tall rooftops. You just kind of like pull yourself down, jump down on a few boxes and whatnot, and you land in the alleyway, and you just make pursuit. They're not moving fast. They're moving the exact opposite. They're just going very slowly down these streets.
Okay.
Just at the same pace as anyone else.
Basically, my thought process is, I wanna like keep tabs on the one that's not Oma, but at the same time, I want to be there in case someone tries to fucking kill Oma.
Okay.
Yeah.
You watch as they eventually, no harm comes to either of them. They eventually just make their way straight to the Balmish Emporium, into the back. You watch as the horse and the carriage are led up a ramp onto the platform where you overheard their conversation before and saw them rise from. You watch as the both of them unhook the horses from the carriage, place the carriage on top of that area where they rose from, hit a button on the wall, and the carriage descends straight down into the ground. To this point that Oma, Daryl will look at you, pat you on the back. Hey man, good fucking work. Well done. You're a lot better than the last Isaiah, I'll tell you that much.
Listen, man, it doesn't sound like it was very hard. I'll be honest with you.
There's just one more thing we gotta do.
Oh yeah, what would that be?
Quick little safekeeping, if you know what I mean. And he grabs your shoulder and just starts to kind of lead you into a back door of the Emporium.
So am I able to take this like elevator thing down, or is there no access?
The floor is gone, or do you mean to try and sneak on with the carriage to go down?
Oh yeah. I'd totally like to do that actually.
Make a stealth check.
All right. Nat 1, but I'm a halfling.
What?
2, so that's a fucking 10.
What's your passive perception?
Passive perception is 13.
You're one lucky fuck. Holy shit. So as you guys are kind of like starting to walk away as the carriage is going down the elevator, you hear a bit of scurrying behind you.
God, I know that scurrying.
And right as you hear it, like not even a second later, Daryl's like holding you and walking you. You hear something?
Be some. Listen, man, there'd be fucking rats for all we know.
Make a deception check.
Stray cat. Yep. My God, 22.
You guys are getting some killer fucking rolls when they matter here, boys.
Listen, man. Listen, I am. Oma's whole thing is sleep and charisma. A little bit of gaslight.
The gaslighting sorcerer. You
Gaslighting sorcerer.
He looks at you and goes, "Oh yeah, I see him here all the time. Hope you're not fucking scared of him."
Is in fact scared of rats.
Yeah, and you hop down with the carriage. Fucking hell! If his passive or perception is 2, or is 12, so you heard it just slightly before, just slightly before him. Ooh. And so Quinn, you make your way down, and Oma, you are led into this room at the back of the Emporium, and inside there is a chair that. Make a medicine check for me.
As a player, I feel like I know what this chair is for.
I love making a medicine check on a chair of all things. That's nothing suspicious here at
Right?
all.
Yeah, as if there's not like dried blood and shit on it. 14.
You pick up that this is a. You recognize this as a small, like, makeshift dentist office.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh no. I know what this is now.
He leads you in and gestures for you to sit down in the chair.
Yep.
You do?
What kind of gives him a confused look and kind of looks around the room.
Don't worry, man. It's just the final step of the initiation. Just a bit of a safeguard. And he grabs your arm and he puts it on the arm of the chair and he straps it down nice and tight. And it kind of hurts a little bit. And he grabs your other arm and does the same thing, straps it down. Your legs are on this little like platform thing, and he closes a door that locks them into place. A little like hinged thing that like locks your legs down. And then he tips.
Oh my god!
He tips the chair back, and another.
Kicks in what's about to happen.
Another hinged thing goes over your neck, and and he latches it shut. Listen,
man,
Isaiah,
listen.
this is gonna fuck. This is gonna hurt, but you'll be one of us after this. And you watch as he grabs this large set of pliers.
Listen.
All right, I wanna
Listen,
step in.
I ask. Listen, I ask one thing. I have one request.
We're gonna move to Quinn first.
Yep.
So Quinn, you're going down this elevator with this large shipment of you don't know what. Or would you have overheard that on the dock? Did he tell you on the dock? Yes, he did. So you would know that this is holding something known as ethereal crystals.
Yeah, I got that in my notes. So I like follow down to where they are, like this weird little dentist area.
Nope.
Is that fine? Okay.
Well, you went down the elevator with the shipment. They went.
Oh, I thought.
They went through a door on the main level. In the dock.
Oh, I wanted to go with them. That's what I wanted to do.
Oh, okay. They weren't going down.
That's my bad.
Okay, sorry. Yeah. So you kind of like slip in with them and kind of hide in the shadows of the doorway. As this is all happening.
Yeah.
And so he's locking you down, Oma.
Can you like do a little bit of scene description? Like, can you maybe fill in like a few things around the room?
So as this room, as Quinn and Oma walked into it, there's this large chair in the center, and it's mostly just empty aside from one cabinet and one sink. There's an area with these large leather gloves and a cart that has a bunch of different dentistry tools on it. There is a locked cabinet off to the side that has a big, large steel padlock on it. There's a little garbage can off in the corner that has quite a lot of blood splatter around it. And that's pretty much it for what's in the room.
Okay, what I want to do is, like, since he like grabs pliers, I want to try and at least stay a little bit behind some sort of like equipment to have a little bit of cover from him, and I'm gonna assume that right now he probably feels pretty safe. So I want to hide and I want to sneak up to him, and specifically I want to pretty much do a stealth takedown. I want to jump up and grab him by the throat and bring him to the ground.
Okay.
Or I'm actually, you know what? I'm short, so I actually want to kick his leg in so that he kneels and then pull him to the ground. That's what I want to do.
Make a stealth check first.
All right, we're making a stealth check. Let's see. Roll it up here. Boom. That is. How's a 26?
26 is pretty good.
Holy fuck.
That's all right. Holy shit.
So you walk up behind him, and Oma, you kind of see out of the corner of your eye just this dark figure kind of darting around the room behind you, or behind him, and you're pleading for your life. As he's
Okay, man, listen.
He's got he's grabbed the bottom part of your jaw, and he's trying to pull your mouth open while he's leaning over with these large pliers.
I feel like listen, I suggest you put the pliers down because you won't like what happens next.
It's just gonna take a minute, man. Doesn't hurt that much, I promise.
That's it. Listen, I don't like the dentist. I get real twitchy. Magic could flare out.
You feel your tongue get pushed. You feel your tongue get pushed to the side as the pliers enter your mouth.
As he more and more becomes indiscernible, I want to try and take him down.
Roll it.
All right. What am I rolling?
Are you attacking with a weapon? I know what you're trying.
Fuck it. I'm gonna stab him behind the knee.
Oh Jesus!
Fuck this guy.
Fuck it up, Quinn.
Roll the hit.
Okay.
Attack.
Let's see.
You have advantage because you're hidden.
I have advantage. That is a 24.
24. You walk up behind this guy and you jump out of the shadows and you slash your sword across both of the back of his knees, and you watch as the tendons, as they're sliced open, they kind of whirl and wiggle at the back of his knees, and he is dropped down to his knees. He can't even hold himself up. Oma, the pliers kind of knock the inside of your mouth a little bit as you're hit. Damage?
That is 10 damage.
10 damage as this guy is dropped down to the ground with the pliers in his hand. He turns around to you, and the only thing he has is these pliers, and he just goes to hit you in the face with them.
He's just improvised weapon, just BAM!
Yeah. Fuck! It's natural 2.
Oh.
So as you cut down his knees and he's falling to the ground, he tries to slash down at you, and his arm kind of knocks off your shoulder. What do you do?
Oma,
you were entirely restrained. You can do nothing in this situation.
Yeah, and it's not like a switch I can hit to let him go, right?
I have verbal spells. It's okay.
Ooh.
Do you want to cast one? This is your chance.
Yeah. Fuck it, yeah. Distant Whispers only takes I cast sleep. No, Distant Whispers is only verbal.
Okay.
So he has to make me a Wisdom saving throw.
17.
17?
Yeah.
That's so nuts. I use my reaction and cast another spell. I cast Silvery Barbs.
Huge.
Disadvantage.
So he has disadvantage, and I give that advantage to Quinn. So next.
Wait. Sorry, what?
Silvery Barbs forces disadvantage, and then you can give advantage to something else.
Yes. Okay, sorry. Part of me was I know what it does, but then when the way you said it made me think that he gets the roll that I just rolled, and I just rolled a natural 20, unfortunately.
So he only takes half damage.
Yeah, I still got.
And now Quinn will have advantage on his next roll, which is great because he's not hidden anymore.
Attack. Yeah.
Okay. That's 8, so that's half to 4. He takes 4 damage.
4
that's
damage.
Really shitty for 3d6.
Okay.
Yep.
I am going to non-lethally strike. So that is still advantage.
Yep.
For 21.
Will hit. And the same damage.
For another 10 damage.
Another 10 damage. You... How do you want to do this?
Okay, so basically, I come in and I listen to them for a little bit. He's like, "Hey man, you're not gonna like what happens next. I don't like the dentist." And then I like cut the tendons out from like his knees, and he buckles, and I pull him down, and I after that, I like Oma says some whack ass shit, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that was, but I'm gonna take this guy down, and I basically. He's down. After that, Dissonant Whispers, he still had to resist it. It took that moment to like put him to the ground. And I'm gonna take the hilt of the blade and I'm just gonna slam it into the back of his head to like knock him out.
And he is unconscious.
I will immediately start to I'll start to get Oma out. Can I like roll a sleight of hand to see how quickly I can do it?
Sure.
Yay. Just because I like rolling dice.
Oh god. Quinn, I've never been so happy to see you.
Very well done with a 25. Easily enough. You like single like finger click up all these locks, and he's out within like 3 seconds as you just run around the table.
Where's the others? Where's Narek and Marshall?
Where are we actually? That's a good question.
You guys are just outside.
Would we hear the scuffle?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a very like quick
Very
takedown.
quick and quiet type thing. Behind a closed door.
So Marshall, the reason Celestia is so great is because her glory is always shining.
And I care why.
Well, because if we didn't have the sun, we wouldn't be able to see.
Who?
You.
Asked.
Narek just crumbles. He falls on his hands and knees.
Oh my god.
I fucking love it.
Fuck. Thanks for the save, Quinn. Holy shit, yeah. When I seen you on the rooftop, like, earlier, I was really worried he was gonna spot you, and then he was gonna try to, like, kill you. That would have been, like, really bad.
Yes, this is what I'm here for. This is what I followed you for, to make sure that you didn't fall into any harm. Are you okay?
Yeah, I have so much information.
I managed to catch a lot of it.
There's a whole stockpile of shit downstairs. We should get, like, the rest of our party together and, like, infiltrate.
While he's talking to me, like, I'm listening, but I'm doing the Quinn thing where, like, I don't give him the courtesy of eye contact, and I'm, like, tying up this guy.
You don't pay attention, but you listen, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm, like, I'm just tying up this dude while Oma is telling me what's up.
And I mean, easily enough.
Yeah.
You just tie him up, and, is your plan to leave him here or to take him with you?
Eventually, I'll, turn him in.
Should probably take. What do you think is in that case over there with the big lock on it?
Oh, would you like me to see what's in there?
I think that would be lovely.
It's easily done.
Is it illegal if you steal from criminals?
Hey, I never used that guidance. Can I use the guidance on this roll?
The guidance from like half an hour in game ago? No.
Okay.
I get that you still check.
Give you the help action. I'm very persuasive. Helping you get this open.
Actually, and because you did that, I'll roll again just to see if I get better.
Almost
no.
got better.
Almost.
I got a 24. I
24.
literally like, basically, yeah. I come in and I like stealth take down this dude, and then with like a flourish of the wrist, I undo like all of his bindings, tie this guy up. He's like, "What's behind that lock?" And I'm like, "I don't know." I like touch the lock and it opens.
Yeah, you just walk
wanna
over
see?
to it and he grabs it and he pulls out a little lockpick and you're like, "Do you need any?" And it's unclicked.
I like to think that I do that thing that the lockpicking lawyer does, where he doesn't even put anything in there. He just like pries it open. He just like. He's like, all you have to do is put a little bit of torsion on it, and it comes off.
It's not an
Like,
uncomplicated. I will say you had a DC of 22, so I mean you're not.
Really?
It's not like you're acting.
So today I'm
hugely.
going to show you how to open up a lock.
It's a
And so
complicated
to do
lock.
that,
that you
I'm
do.
going to use another lock.
Yeah.
So you get this lock open, and inside you see a bunch of black metal cases.
No, these are all poison.
As you grab one of them, they're like little, like, rain boxes. And as you pop them open, you see small ivory carved teeth embedded in them. Just a single tooth.
I feel like it would be beneficial to us if we held on to some of these.
I agree wholeheartedly.
So, did you say it's like one tooth per box, or is
One
it
tooth
like...
per box, and there's 6 boxes in here.
All right. I wanna
take the teeth, but leave the boxes.
Yeah, just like put it in like our pocket for now. Find a pouch for it later.
You can add. Or who's taking them?
You split them.
Yeah, we can split them. Listen, I may not have been doing very well at staying associative today, but I did pretty good at the end.
Listen, man, you did good.
So you guys can each add 3
cyanide tablets.
midnight tier teeth to your inventory.
That's a name.
Yeah, yeah, the midnight tier. I fucking knew that. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
A tooth designed to be ingested so that once taken before any stern questioning can take place, any kind of torturous effects or anything.
Oh, yeah, designed to be ingested. I see now why you ruled that it worked. Okay. It's food. It's not good food, but it's food.
Yeah, it's like a little liquid. So like you get the tooth installed, and then you crack it, and a little bit of liquid just will trickle down the inside of your throat.
Yeah.
A single tear embedded in these ivory teeth. So, with that, do you guys exit with your captive?
We should like look around and stuff. Unless you mean just exit the room.
Yeah, exit the room.
Yeah.
So you guys exit the room out onto the back port area of the back of this place.
Ah.
There's a few carriages that are just here. There's the 2 horses that were on the carriage that you took off and strung up onto the side, onto one of the pillars.
I think
Narek and Marshall, you
I
will
think if
see
I-
the 2 of them walk out of the back of the room, holding, like, dragging behind them an unconscious corpse.
What? Who's that?
this is Daryl.
Okay. Fair enough.
I don't know why that was so funny to me. Who is that? This is Daryl.
This is
unconscious.
Hey guys, this is Daryl. Everybody say hi, Daryl.
Hi, Daryl.
Hi,
Hi,
Daryl.
Daryl. Okay, what are you guys doing? Is there anything else you'd like
I
to
feel
do
like-
here before you head back to Silverstark Inquiries?
Yeah, like this is.
I feel like-
Are we at like where are we specifically?
You guys are out the back, like, loading dock area of the Baumish Emporium.
Oh, okay. I think like we should. What we probably should do is like get the. Like you guys stole something, right? We should probably unsteal that.
Yeah. That's gonna be an issue.
Is it?
There's 2 guys down there with guns. They have like 6 prisoners though. And a fuck ton of dynium.
So what I'm hearing is we gather the group, we take them by storm. I mean, I'm sure we could do it just a few of us, but the more hands, the better.
I think having
Tonight?
everyone would be good.
Yeah.
What we? Yeah.
Okay, I
So-
mean,
Tomorrow is that weird fucking robot fight that you guys wanted to go to. Remember?
well, how about this? How about let's go to Silver Spark Inquiries, gather the troops, and then we can do this.
Yes.
That's exactly what they just said.
That's what I thought we. That's what I thought we would. Yeah.
God, I'm a
thought we-
genius.
Oh, we made that pretty crystal clear.
I thought he was being pretty crystal. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think that was pretty crystal.
Yeah.
That's my bad. Sorry. I misinterpreted it. All
You
right.
want me to say it again?
Do you guys want to
we need
just
to get it
walk
from
through
you.
the street with an unconscious body, or do you want to like load up one of these carts?
Let's put him under some dynium. Hide him.
There's no dynium in these. These are empty carriages. Everything is
Oh.
downstairs, down below, in the
Right,
little hiding.
okay.
hole.
How? What's the
Marshall.
method to call the police?
You can use any of the drones that just kind of like periodically will pass by on the tracks.
Can we just hand them off to one of the
Marshall?
drones?
Yeah, if you guys
If we
went out
still
into
have
the
your
street.
barrel, Marshall, we could always stick him in that.
Do you?
I mean-
do you
I mean,
he needs.
how far are we from where I would have ditched the barrel?
A ways, about 20 blocks. You ditched it
No,
all the way
I
back where they
should-
took the.
Damn.
carriage.
I should say, I didn't kill him, but if he's not seen too soon, he could lose his legs. I believe we should get a drone to pick him up where he can get medical attention and be properly imprisoned.
I guess that's fair.
You guys make your way into the streets, and just kind of wait for a drone to pass by. You stop it, and you hand the guy off to the drone. The drone then asks you to make a statement.
I do not go anywhere near the drone.
I will simply tell it that I was hired by the police department to investigate this specific crime, and this was one of the people involved. We caught him, and I'm sending him back. I guess I'll also say that I'll say in the report that they also do have these precautionary like poison tablets that they can take, so that they should make sure to remove that before he wakes up.
Gotcha. So, you guys do that, and then eventually make your way back to Silver Spark Inquiries. Yeah, head on into the bar, and you would arrive before Wayfarer and Zenora. But as you guys kind of just sit down in the bar and just unwind, eventually Wayfarer and Zenora would walk in.
And that's how Ashes got his nickname. Isn't that quite a interesting story?
Who?
Samuel. That's his nickname, Ashes.
Who, Samuel?
The bartender.
Barkeep.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I just told you a really amazing story.
That is very interesting.
Oh, hello everyone. You guys have returned before us, it seems.
I have like a splatter of blood just across my face.
Seems your guys' adventure went well.
Yes, quite fruitful.
It did. It went very well. I have learned a great deal.
Like?
So maybe the pros do outweigh the cons. Anyway, I found out what the core wants to do with all this Dynium and shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
splendid.
They're gonna build a really big fucking drill.
Yes, and they intend to cross into the underworld and do something with the monsters. He's not sure.
You know, that's quite interesting. As our little adventure at the library, we were researching up on our patron, General Dutch Maharan, and he also had some business in the underworld, apparently. But he never made it to the underworld part, so perhaps they're related.
What is it? Oh yeah, apparently the Gearbox core used to be known as the Everosh core.
Everosh.
This was yeah. Apparently something happened about a year ago and they were disbanded, arrested. It sounded like they were a group of like vigilantes that would fight oppression, is how they made it sound.
Okay. Oh yes, Merrick.
Oh, yeah.
We also found some information on that event that happened 7 years ago. Here you go, and I hand you the book. It's quite a read. I think you'll enjoy it.
How many pages is this book?
It's a couple hundred. It's a big encyclopedia, pretty much.
There's a bookmark in it for the spot you need to
I
look
flipped
at.
the bookmark, and Eric's face just drops further and further and further.
What?
He's like, I don't know how to read.
I feel like I'm out of the loop. What is? Yeah, I feel like I'm out of the loop. What is happening? What happened 7 years ago?
Oh, but you see, there's this giant group of what do you call them, anarchists that apparently worship this goddess Celestia that Nerek's always ranting about.
Oh gods!
As Wayfarer's recounting the story to you, Nerek is following along in the book, and his face is getting just more and more distraught. And as we ruin Lennon's character,
Nerek is crying. He is broken.
as we ruin Lennon's character and have found out many things about the underlying problems here, we'll pick up here next time.
Oh God.
Oh, Lennon, I'm sorry, man.
You're welcome, Lennon. I'm so happy this happened.
I didn't mean for this to come up this early on.
Oh my God.
Who knows? Nerek might become the prophet of Celestia to regain its respect in the realm.
Oh God.
her champion, I should say.
Hell yeah.
Oh fuck. Okay, well, that was lovely. A lot longer than I originally intended, but you know, I checked in with you guys earlier, and you said you were good to continue. So, I'm okay with it being a bit longer if you guys are okay with it, especially if I'm enjoying it. Nothing too as long as I don't run out of things that are planned, then we're okay.
Yeah, I actually I recently actually did submit all of my new availability, assuming that D&D would go up to around this time. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that was fun. So, until next time, I have been the Jazzman. And this has been Natural One. Peace.